welcome you to this year's Stakeholders Forum. Our objective is to develop the university's strategic plan for the upcoming years while creating a platform for exchanging knowledge and ideas about agriculture, environment, and natural resources, science and technology, and agripreneurship. With the theme harnessing agricultural resilience through vibrant edupreneurship and sustainable technology, we are excited to explore the innovative opportunities and challenges in these sectors. Over the next 2 days, we will be engaging in insightful discussions, networking with esteemed professionals, and brainstorming ideas that can shape the future of agriculture. As we begin this gathering, let us ask for divine guidance and blessings through the prayer to be led by Ms. Bit. Immediately after the prayer, please direct your attention to the flag for the singing of the Philippine National Anthem to be accompanied by the CBSUA band. May we request everyone to please stand. Agriculture. Good morning, sir. To Attorney Dominador Faurilio, our Vice President for Administration and Finance. Magandang umaga po. Dr. Ana E. Miranya, the Vice President for Academic Affairs. Good morning, Madam. Dr. Ramona Isabel Ramirez, Vice President for Research and Innovation. Professor Cesar Armando Camba, our Vice President for Business and External Affairs. Magandang umaga po. The campus administrators of all the campuses of Legal State University of Agriculture. Good morning po sa inyong lahat. Of course, our representative from the Commission on Higher Education, Rachel D. Casimiro. Good morning, Ma'am, the Chief Education Program Specialist. Of course, we also have with us, for Sir Alex V. Maranan, we have the Chief Technical Services Division of the Penro of Camarines Sur. Magandang umaga po. We also have with us today Engineer Sandro P. Noguera, the Senior Science Research Specialist and the Provincial Director of the Provincial Science and Technology Office in Sorsogon. We also have with us Sir Michael C. Lapiguera, the OIC Chief Business Development Division of the DTI. And of course, Attorney Arnaldo Escobar, the Regional Director of the DILG, who will be joining us perhaps later or tomorrow in our event. And Engineer Luis G. Banawa, the Regional Director of NEDA. And tomorrow we will also be joined by the municipal mayors and governors of Camarines Sur and the provincial government of Camarines Sur. And we also would like to acknowledge the key officials and members of the Administrative and Academic Council of the University, to the student representatives, to the deans, and to all the guests who are present here today. Good morning once again, everyone. Good morning. Okay, good morning. So at this moment, help me in welcoming the Vice President for Administration and Finance, Attorney Dominador Faurilio, who will deliver the opening remarks. A round of applause, please.
To the university officials who are here, the resource persons who are with us, fellow civil servants, other guests, and attendees, good morning to all of you. If we only have a crystal ball where we can clearly see what lies ahead, it may not be necessary for us to gather and collate the best and brightest ideas and formulate plans and projections. Unfortunately, we do not have one. Thus, we are having this forum to gather the best and brightest ideas and process them into user-friendly set of information which we can use as guide in charting our path towards a bright future that we are envisioning. Hopefully, at the end of this forum, and with invaluable inputs that we can gather from our invited resource persons, we will be equipped with adequate basis that will enable us to draw a clear picture of what the future will be and how we shall be able to realize that envisioned future. So with that, I welcome everyone to this two-day Stakeholders Forum. Magandang araw po sa ating lahat. Mabuhay po tayo. Salamat po.
Thank you so much, Attorney Dominador Faurilio, for the opening remarks. And at this moment, we are about to hear an inspirational message from our President, Dr. Alberto N. Naperi. A round of applause, please.
Maray na aldaw po sa Gabos. Today, the entire academic community of the Central Bicol State University of Agriculture will be holding the Stakeholders Forum. We are about to set the future of the university, but this activity is not only setting the future, but reviewing what have we done in the past 4 years. We cannot set the future if we will not articulate all the things that we have achieved, if there was. In the start of my administrations way back in 2018, I see to it that we need to have an established guide for us to lead and for us to have a basis where we want to go. So now, I am asking you all, where are we now? Are we now ready to abandon what we originally set as the visions of our university? That is an agricultural research university of global standards. Are we now ready to step ahead and redirect our vision into making CBSUA as an agricultural university producing global citizens? If we are ready, then let's take a look back. When we implemented our 5 years development plan, and it is about to expire next year, that is why we are here again to set the tone for the future of our university. Our implementations of that 5-year development plan is set with a 4C character. First C, it is anchored on collaboration. The second C is on cooperation. And the third C is on coordination. So again, I am asking you all as the stakeholders, the academic community of CBSUA, have we implemented these 3 Cs for the achievement of the 5 years development plan that we set 4 years ago? Because it is an emulation of our character. If we achieve something through the implementations of the 3 Cs, that we collaborate, we coordinate, and we cooperate, it means we have now a maturity on ourselves. Meaning, we are now ready to elevate and face another challenges and setting not only the next 5 years, but setting the long-term plan of the university, focusing on these characterizations that we need to set the 25 years where CBSUA will lies on that year. But mind you, my dear faculty, mind you, my dear colleague, we will elevate higher, but we need to complete another C. Are we ready to complement? If you are ready to complement, meaning we are ready to abandon our individual, but shifting on a collective effort that every one of us has the courage to push our colleague to achieve and not focusing the achievement to ourselves. If you are ready, then maybe we are ready now to abandon the original vision, and let's now set another vision that CBSUA will now be an agricultural university producing global citizen. Again, thank you so much. Marahinal daw po sa Indogabos.
Thank you
so much to our President, Dr. Alberto Neperi, for prompting a challenge and at the same time inspiring everyone to do so much more better for our university. And at this point in time, to present the rationale of the forum, we have with us the Director for Institutional Planning and Development, Dr. Emerson L. Bergoño. A round of applause, please.
Thank you, Ma'am Chris. First of all, a pleasant morning to all the stakeholders of this institution. Likewise, yung ating pong partner government agencies are also part of the academic community. Thank you very much for coming over. At the same time to spend your time to have this knowledge sharing at the same time. Somehow it's a brainstorming ng ating in coming up with the long-term plan of the university. Actually, this activity is one of the project or activity under the special project for our General Appropriations Act, which is the Futures Thinking and Strategic Foresight. There are set of activities in order for us to complete that special project charged to General Appropriations Act both for 2022 and 2023. And actually this activity is also although part of the initiative ng ating university. Given the new landscape in higher education, we believe that the interconnectivity and the inclusivity is very important in order for us to push through whatever vision or whatever objectives that we crafted or developed in the previous years. And actually, this activity also expresses our continuous pursuit for excellence in order to achieve or to strengthen the quality assurance mechanisms of the university, to improve the research, innovation, and extension services, expand the government, academe, and industry collaboration, and of course, integrate the 21st century skills required by both by our faculty members and our students, of course. Next, please. Just a backgrounder, as mentioned by our president, we are about to end our 5-year development plan by 2024. In fact, we already proposed a budget for 2024 and we are still waiting for its approval sometime in July or August. This 5-year development plan encapsulates the direction, priorities, and strategies heading towards the Agricultural Research University. We consider this as a pandemic plan. Kung makikita nyo po, it started 2020. Pandemic started, nagkaroon ng lockdown, it's March 16, 2020. So it coincides with our 5-year development plan. And eventually, this 5-year development plan was converted into a recovery plan, meaning some of our strategies identified ay na-fast track at na-implement po. And as you can see, dun sa ating 5-year development plan, there are two important or significant colors. One is the green, which symbolizes new beginning and growth, life, fertility, or abundance. While the yellow one, it symbolizes energy, joy or happiness, and of course, glory. So it is notable that our 5-year development plan, or the official motif or color of CBSUA, means reaping or harvesting the fruits of CBSUA's success over 100 years. That's why po our team, we call it the harvest. Next. Just to give you a glimpse of our journey to becoming an agricultural research university, these are the highlights of our accomplishments over the last 3 years. In 2020, We intensified our internationalization efforts, both for our students and faculty members. Also, we had our university-wide ISO certification, and of course, our virtual learning portal was also launched. In 2021, there is a massive promotion both for faculty and non-teaching personnel, and also that's the time we started we intensify or we improve more of our facilities, especially the buildings or laboratory facilities for our students. And in 2022, we launched the Smart Campus, and actually, ito pong vicinity natin or in-occupy natin yan, it's part of the Smart Campus. And also the different ICT equipment that was provided to our students and to faculty members. Also, we launched the International Journal of the University, the Agricultura CBSUA Research and Innovation Journal. And in 2023, we are ongoing with the crafting of innovative programs. We keep on doing some reforms or curricular review. At the same time, this year until 2024, we will be offering more academic programs which is anchored to the niche programs for each campus. And in 2024, hopefully, we can establish or can develop the agriculturism across campuses po. This is our mechanisms ano po, para, again, to elevate yung agriculture, make it more appealing to our youth, especially to the Gen Z, who are now into other fields or other areas. Ano po, they are not choosing agriculture anymore as their future career or career path. Next po. As our ultimate goal to ensure quality and excellence in academic, research and development, community engagements, and governance and management, we need to have a future-ready university. It means we need to have ready now talents, faculty and students, and even our non-teaching personnel. We need to have more relevant research and development initiatives. We need to empower our communities, especially our marginalized sectors. And we need to have a self-sustaining operations, both for our personnel at the same time, our funds or revenues. And we can only do that with the help of our stakeholders, our partner government agencies. What you see in the presentation are some of our invited government agencies who will be sharing their directions, priorities, and programs wherein we can harmonize whatever we have in the university and what we are planning in the future for our university. There are more stakeholders that we partner with. At the same time, we will consult. But for now, these are the national government agencies as well as the local government units we invited specifically for this stakeholders forum. Next, please. Okay, just for the information of everyone, para din po alam nyo kung bakit nandito tayo, this stakeholders forum is just part of the process. It's just part of the activity under the Future Strategic Project natin, CBSUA towards 2050 harvest. The instruction of our president is to come up with a long-term plan. So we are imagining preferred future in 2050 for CBSUA. And to reach that, we came up with this set of activities. We started with capacity development. The reason why many of our faculty members, students, and non-teaching personnel were sent out for trainings, conferences, is for them to capacitate, and after capacitating, contribute or provide inputs in the development of our long-term plan. Next, why we had so many benchmarking activities local and abroad. The reason why, it's because we are heading towards 2050 harvest for CBSUA. So wag po kayong magtaka bakit ang dami nating faculty members, students, apart from, of course, partnership and linkages, yung makukuha po nila ay dadalhin nila at isasama sa ating plano. And at this moment, we are on the third phase or third stage, which is the Stakeholders Forum. After this, we will be conducting a strategic planning workshop that will be on June 1 to 3. Then after that, that's the time we will develop the writing committee to be constituted. We'll develop the long-term plan out of the activities conducted. Then after that, of course, probably we can call another stakeholders forum for the purpose na we could feedback whatever plan that we will develop, we can ma-develop natin later on. And of course, ito po yung final stage ng ating process, which is the BOR approval and eventually for the implementation. So probably po we can start by 2024 or 2025. Next, please. Okay, so what are the purposes? These are the purposes of our stakeholders forum. It was already mentioned by our president, the 3 Cs. Gusto ko na lang pong dagdagan, press, at gusto ko din i-confirm yung 3 Cs na nabanggit po ni press. Of course, communication. This activity is actually sharing of accomplishments, priorities, and targets, specifically the programs and projects being implemented or to be implemented by CBSUA and of course, our partner government agencies. That's communication. Another purpose is, this is a consultation. This is somehow an updating and brainstorming for us to be guided with the policies. At the same time, it will also serve as guide in decision making and even the program development. Third purpose is the complementation. This is the time we need to harmonize and identify areas we can have sharing of resources. Probably our partner agencies can commit, and of course, tayo din po, the administration is always supportive whatever engagement or endeavor na pwede po nating pasukin. Fourth purpose, it's the collaboration. This was already mentioned by our president. This is the time we identify where we can meet halfway in order to innovate. And the last purpose, this is the co-creation. This is also the time to develop and implement innovative, responsive, and relevant interventions for our university, for our community, and to our partner government agencies. Next, please. Just to give you a glimpse of our preferred future in 2050. Again, disclaimer, this is not yet the final. This is not the output of our stakeholders, meaning our people from the university. This is just a collation or consolidation of what I have appreciate from our officials when we had informal conversation. And we tried it to collate and consolidate so that by the time we will have our strategic planning workshop, we have a working paper kung saan po tayo magsisimula instead of magsisimula tayo sa zero. So kung mapapansin niyo po, 2025 hanggang 2050. In 2025 to 2030, of course, we will continue the Smart Campus or Smart University. Although we started it in 2020, but again, very short, it is still a short span period. So we will continue from 2025 to 2030. Then in 2031 to 2035, we are envisioning a smarter university meaning an ICT-enabled governance, but of course, we are also embracing environmental sustainability. That's why in all our facilities, we are now adopting the green infrastructure or green building. And even we had our certification, yung environmental management system. Then by 2035 to 2040, we want our university to be a societal university, meaning we want to have more inclusivity. Although ito po ay ngayon ay matagal na talaga natin pinapractice, but we want more impactful and transformation to our communities. That's what we mean by societal university. Then in 2041 to 2045, we want to have a sustainable university. It means we embrace diversity, more inclusivity in all areas of operations or in the fourfold mandate. And probably, there could be another mandate, hindi lang four. Ano po? That's why diversity and inclusivity. And in 2046 to 2050, apologies for making it more masyado pong, ano yan? Exaggerated. But what we mean in the super university, wala lang po kasi akong maisip na to sustain yung apat na S, I exaggerate it into a super university. Ang pangit naman sabihin na super science university. Pasensya po ha, kung buzzword ito, baka mamaya maging buzzword po yung super university namin. So apologies for that, pero disclaimer, this is not the reflection of the ideas of other members of the admin council or the stakeholders. What we want in super university or a resilient university, we want to advance more science, technology, innovation, and of course, entrepreneurship. Next, please. And this is the emblem of our preferred future. So this is a triangle or pyramid of learning representing the character, the skills needed by the industry, and of course, the required 21st century skills na nire-require sa ating faculty members at sa ating estudyante. The pyramid represents yung pong base or foundation with four corners. It represents the four campuses of the university, Pili, Calabanga, Sipocot, and Pasakaw. The four phases of the pyramid, it represents the fourfold mandate of the university, which is the instruction, R&D, extension, and production. And of course, the tip of the pyramid, which is we have a common goal that is to harvest, meaning to harness agricultural resilience towards edupreneurship and sustainable technologies. Next, please. And yan po yung magiging flow ng ating activity. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Sir Emerson. We are very much grateful for your valuable insights into the purpose of this event and for providing clarity on the path we are set to embark upon. Thank you so much, Sir Emerson. And at this moment, we are about to witness an artistic performance number. So let us all give a round of applause to Sambit.
Let's dance, radiate peace and unity across cultures and nations. Let's connect, let's celebrate. Be part of this movement of unity through dance. Habang lupa'y umaawi.
Tayo na, sumayaw, umiyak, gumalaw. Tayo na, sumayaw, umiyak, gumalaw. Tayo na, sumayaw, umiyak, gumalaw. Tayo na, sumayaw, umiyak, gumalaw.
Ilog ng mga ulap, hinipan ng hangin. Uli ng mga ito, naglalakbay sa kapawid. Kay sarap mabuhay, ailalim ng nag-iisang mundo makulay. Sayaw, sayaw, sumasayaw ang langit. Kay aming dahilan, upang mag-iwang tayo ay pinag-isa ng langit, lupa, kalikasan at kultura. Sayaw, sayaw, sumasayaw ang langit. Kay aming dahilan, upang mag-iwang tayo ay pinag-isa ng langit, lupa, kalikasan at kultura.
Tayo na, sumayaw, umiyak, gumalaw. Tayo na, sumayaw, umiyak, gumalaw. Tayo na, sumayaw, umiyak, gumalaw. Tayo na, sumayaw, umiyak, gumalaw.
Lupa ay nilalamig ng mga awitin, lahat na maiindak sa saya ng himig. Kay sarap ng buhay na inaalay sa pasasalamat at pagpupugay. Sayaw, sayaw, sumasayaw ang langit. Kay raming dahilan, upang pag-iwang tayo ay pinag-isa ng langit, lupa, kalikasan at kultura. Sayaw, sayaw, sumasayaw ang langit. Kay raming dahilan, upang mag-iwang tayo ay pinag-isa ng langit, lupa, kalikasan at kultura.
Tayo na, sumayaw, umiyak, gumalaw. Tayo na, sumayaw, umiyak, gumalaw. Tayo na, sumayaw, umiyak, gumalaw. Tayo na, sumayaw, umiyak, gumalaw.
Sayaw, sayaw, sumasayaw ang langit. Kay raming dahilan, upang mag-iwang tayo ay pinag-isa ng langit, lupa, kalikasan at kultura. Sayaw, sayaw, sumasayaw ang langit. Kay raming dahilan, upang mag-iwang tayo ay pinag-isa ng langit, lupa, kalikasan at kultura. Sayaw, sayaw, sumasayaw ang langit. Kay raming dahilan, upang mag-iwang tayo ay pinag-isa ng langit, lupa, kalikasan at kultura. Sayaw, sayaw, sumasayaw ang langit. Kay raming dahilan, upang mag-iwang tayo ay pinag-isa ng langit.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We express our sincerest appreciation to Sumbit of the Calabanga campus for their captivating performance. Let us all give a round of applause for Sumbit once again. And now, ladies and gentlemen, friends, it is now time to hear the reports from our esteemed vice presidents. We begin with our Vice President for Academic Affairs, Dr. Ana E. Miranya. A round of applause, please.
Good morning. Okay po. So, on the screen, you will see 5 components: enrollment, students' welfare, library services, curriculum, and faculty. Intentionally, we did not include their quality assurance to the idea that all these components are in adherence to the standards and being required from us from all accrediting or quality assurance bodies. For the 4 objectives of the university, the four mission, the academic affairs cluster is mandated to respond or have accomplishment along these two missions to ensure relevant and quality tertiary education, to achieve inclusive growth and increase access of deserving but poor students to quality tertiary education. For enrollment from 2019 to 2023, there was this recorded increase from 8% to 20%. It is notable that every year there is an increase in enrollment. Looking into the performance in the licensure exam, for the last 5 years, the national passing percentage versus the first takers, you would see that only in 2021 wherein we fall short. But for the 4 years, we exceeded the national passing percentage. And you would see that for the last 5 years, the ratings for the CBSUA campus increased yearly. For the student development, welfare, and other services, we have the Republic Act for the free tertiary education, wherein 100% are grantees. In addition to that, we still have the non-merit scholarships, and also an additional private organizations counted into 73 grantees among our students. And looking into what the university did to support the student welfare, we have the Student Assistance and Incentive Program, wherein yearly we are allocating budget, and this year we have 800,000 allocated for the whole campuses. For the employability, from 2019 and 2020, as the Prexy target says, 2 years prior, we computed that the employability increased from 72.13% in 2019 to 84.56% in 2020. Now going to the library services, the library collection of all campuses has exceeded its requirement of every program, wherein we have 22,689 printed books and titles and 58,332 copies. Alongside with it are the e-journals being used by students, especially during COVID-19 in 2019. And below you would see another improvement in the library services on the establishment of the Learning Commons in Pili, and now the ongoing construction of the Pili library at Sipokat campus. For the curricular reform and development, nowadays we are looking into buying for a PQA award. That's why we consider having the COPC of all the programs. And you would see that for the 4 campuses, 100% except one. So only one for the BSHM. Now we submitted already the compliance in last week. So we're just waiting for the result. For the undergraduate programs, if we will get for the BSHM 100%, and for the graduate programs, 4 out of 7 has certificate of program compliance, and the 3 are still on process. And for the program accreditation, 101 of which is accredited by AACUP, wherein 5 has reached the level 4, the highest level of accreditation. And you would see the counting, we have also 15 for the level 3 and so forth. For the faculty development and enhancement, the educational attainment of the faculty, you would notice the 21.2% of the faculty members has the PhD degree, and masters of 43.6%. And those who have this baccalaureate are either on institutional or and the scholarship offered by other agencies. And for the academic rank, 6.3% of the faculty members have attained the highest rank, the professorial, and 29.8% have reached the rank of associate professor, 23.2% gained the rank of assistant professor, and 40.7% are currently under the rank of instructor. So other accomplishments notable, we have the 2 certifications for EMS and the QMS. We also have the Quacquarelli-Simons 4-star rating, wherein it will lapse by this year, September 8, 2020, next year, September 8, 2024. And we also launched this year the online guidance and counseling portal. So what do we look forward for the academic cluster for the next 5 years? We just look into for the next 5 years out of the consultations we had when we go around the 4 campuses. We will look into increasing again the enrollment in the priority programs and decrease enrollment in the non-priority programs. For the next 4 years, by next year, first semester 2023-2024, and per counting, we calculated that we are expecting about 20,700 students, a 10% increase for each year. So by 2026 to 2027, we are expecting about 28,000 students to be enrolled at CBSUA. How we will do it? The mechanism, according to our admission officers, is to do digital marketing and content marketing and advertising the career outcomes to emphasize the professional benefits of the degree program to prospective students. Continue to tap the alumni as benefactor for scholarships of our poor but deserving students, and increase the employability rate through career path and job fair by involving companies in our OGT. For the program offerings, the development plan for the program offering next year, we are expected to have offer MS in Environmental Science, BS Marine Biology, Bachelor of Technical Vocational Teacher Education, major in Agriculture, Crop Production, and Animal Production. For 2024, we are expecting to have Doctor of Medicine, Master of Arts in Teaching Science, English, Filipino, and Mathematics, Bachelor of Science in Nutrition and Dietetics, Bachelor of Science in Tourism Management, major in Coastal Tourism, BS in STAT, BS in Electrical Engineering, Electronics Engineering, Mechanical Engineering, and Bachelor of Engineering Technology, majors in Electronics, Electrical, Mechanical, and Automotive. We are certain that in 2024 to 2025, we can make it because these programs are now on process of completion and endorsement of the Academic Council for submission to CHED. And in 2025 to 2026, we are looking into MS in Agribusiness and Bachelor of Science in Geodetic Engineering. So we will not stop until all the undergraduate programs will have graduate program offerings in the university. Some proposed innovations, but this is already in the pipeline. The reconfiguration of the academic affairs cluster, wherein it may involve two things: the decentralization of the graduate program offerings and the establishment of new colleges and departments. We are also looking into the offering of micro-credentials for the different courses in preparation for the offering of the programs through distance education. And the establishment, who knows, we will have an addition of new campus in other locality. Maray na aga po sa Satuya Gabuhas.
Thank you so much to our Vice President for Academic Affairs, Dr. Ana Imiranya, and congratulations also to the cluster under the Vice President, to the Office of the Vice President for Academic Affairs. Let's give them a big round of applause once again. We would like to inform everyone that we are also streaming live through the Extension Services Division official Facebook page. And now we are to listen to the report of the Vice President for Research and Innovation through an audiovisual presentation.
The Research and Innovation Cluster primarily aims to harmonize the development programs in view of the university's public engagement and production functions to uplift the lives of its service community. With its continual quest for excellence, various research and innovation centers are created to support the RI Cluster's mandates in research, extension, and technology utilization. The RI centers have become one of the remarkable avenues for research and scholarly programs and projects, not only in the Bicol region but also throughout the Philippines. Through the leadership of President Alberto Enaperi, together with the Vice President for Research and Innovation, Dr. Ramona Isabel S. Ramirez, RI Division and Center Directors, the Central Bicol State University of Agriculture envisioned of becoming an agricultural research university of global standards and committed to upholding its mandates to lead innovations in instruction, research, extension, and technology utilization. Establishing RI centers and laboratories is a strategy to institutionalize the research and community service culture to ensure the institution's high-quality standard and global stature. The centers serve as a working arm in intensifying research, innovation, and community service focused on priority communities and areas.
The university, in support to the operationalization of the research and innovation centers and laboratories, acquired facilities and equipment utilizing internal and external funds. In partnership with various agencies such as Department of Science and Technology, Regional Office 5, Department of Science and Technology of Philippine Council for Agriculture, Aquatic and Natural Resources, Research and Development, National Economic and Development Authority, VLIR OUS in Belgium, Department of Agriculture, Agricultural Training Institute, and others. Research and innovation centers and laboratories are now equipped with the needed facilities for better and efficient service to students, researchers, and other stakeholders. Various clients from learning and research institutions are reaching out to CBSUA for facility needed in the conduct of research and innovations. Students on-the-job training and laboratory immersions are also facilitated in the university research and innovation facilities.
The University Research Services Division has implemented various training, seminars, and workshops to hone the skills of faculty researchers. These training are on winning proposal preparation, publication of research papers in internationally referred journals, and research methodologies to give a picture of continual improvement in research endeavors.
University Extension Services Program agenda is anchored in the regional, national, and international development agenda. The knowledge and technologies were disseminated to the communities through training and seminars in various strategies through radio broadcasting, limited face-to-face webinars, technology demonstration forums, and the conduct of technology forums.
Other strategies in extension management include providing technical advisories, extension services to various clients via online meetings, establishment of community learning farms for demonstration of technologies, periodic impact assessment of completed extension programs and projects, implementation of short courses on selected Asia-Pacific language, arts and culture, production of IAC materials, publication of best practices, integration of DRRM or CCA, gender and development programs and projects, intensification of monitoring and evaluation in all extension engagements.
Technology Commercialization and Promotion Division aims to generate income from its agri-based income-generating projects and implement technology commercialization activities on the research-generated technologies of faculty and student researchers. The division is now on its transition to mainly focus on the management of research-generated technologies. Major strategy is the development of CBSUA Agriville, intended to showcase technologies generated by the research and innovation centers. It also intensifies technology promotion and exhibits.
Organic Agriculture Center practices organic agriculture in producing vegetables, herbs, and other crops. It recently expanded and intensified its service delivery by promoting advocacy on organic agriculture to farmer groups and households. OAC is continuously forging partnerships and exploring modalities to reach out to communities. The center's major accomplishment was the establishment of community organic vegetable gardens, and several beneficiaries adopted the technologies learned by establishing their backyard gardens. Regional Apiculture Center promotes Milagonic culture and distinguished initiatives through various training and webinars for capacity enhancement in beekeeping and enterprising. The center has become one of the RI cluster's most productive arms in research, technology commercialization, and extension. In addition, the university's constant support in resource mobilization has enabled the center to extend its services to a larger community, allowing internationalized collaborations.
Complementary Food Processing Facility produces rice mungo sesame, baby food blends, and rice mungo crunchies, which are widely distributed to different schools, both public and private, LGUs, and NGOs. During the enhanced community quarantine, the facility shared products through relief operations for students, children, and frontliners.
Food Testing Laboratory is a service facility that provides laboratory services. FTL has served several SMEs, researchers, and academicians in its food testing services and acquired good manufacturing practices, hazard analysis and critical control point, and license to operate certification. There were free technical and consultation services in partnership with the Department of Food Science, which has led to prompt assistance in process and product improvement, product development, and quality assurance activities. The Mushroom Processing and Research Center aims to establish the germplasm of indigenous edible mushroom species, disseminate mature technology to the local community, and develop sustainable technology for tropical mushrooms to improve the socio-economic status of adopters via green living and practices. One major advocacy of the center is to conduct studies on discovering new mushroom genetic resources and developing available edible mushroom varieties of Mount Isarog. The Cacao Processing and Research Center was created to revive the university cacao plantation and to advance local contributions to the cacao value chain. The center aims to develop cacao as one of the prime commodities of the region for the implementation of interdisciplinary research combined with modern production operations and intensive techniques. Cacao-based knowledge and technologies are disseminated to many beneficiaries, involving local government units, cacao farmer organizations, and enthusiasts. Vetiver Center focuses on vetiver grass production and development as a viable economic and social business enterprise. It promotes vetiver grass as an integral part of farming ecosystem, creates a vetiver-based industry, and disseminates knowledge to conserve the environment. The center continuously disseminates vetiver grass-related knowledge and technologies in various modalities, serving many beneficiaries. Plant Genetic Resources Research Laboratory is a facility with state-of-the-art equipment. The laboratory started its mandate on plant genetic resources conservation, specifically for the conservation and improvement of the priority crops of the university, such as taro, cacao, turmeric, and others. The Turmeric Center spearheaded the activities on the research-based exploration of the uses and potential of turmeric. The center conducts initiatives to become a resource of knowledge on the technical skills, the package of technologies, processing, and product development for turmeric. Turmeric Center establishes baseline data on turmeric-related information through collaboration with the Department of Agriculture, turmeric farmers and processors, and service local government units across the region. The Taro Center caters to the mandates of the university by bringing information revolution in agriculture-based and advanced technologies in taro production. The center is now actively cascading taro-related knowledge and technologies through webinars and extension services. The Taro Center is now recognized in the region as an authority in taro conservation, production, and development. CBSUA is also taking and seriously upholding its mandate on community safety through its Resilience Center, whose mandate is to provide a top-notch disaster response and become a premier DRRM and CCA learning and research center of the CBSUA community, and its stakeholders by providing a comprehensive DRRM and CCA program. Resilience Center provides the highest level of DRRM and CCA information, quality services to students and other stakeholders in pursuit of the university commitment to safety, resiliency, and academic excellence. CRC also provides multidisciplinary action at ensuring environmental integrity and reducing the impacts of climate and disaster risk.
Regional Center for Indigenous People was established with its program entitled Pag-aangat kang IP sa Bicol, with its goals to recognize, protect, and promote Agta and their community by means of conducting research, community service, production, and publication for the empowerment of Agta communities in the Bicol region.
The Knowledge Management Center aims to enhance knowledge sharing and advocacy in core university areas, instruction, research, extension, and production. It is envisioned as a center providing information and knowledge bases, information networks or hubs, publications, and advocacy activities. Currently, the KMC is tasked to develop IEC materials like brochures and newsletters and assist with activities related to knowledge sharing under research and innovation. The Intellectual Property Management Office is created to supervise the implementation of IP policy and the commercialization of university IP assets. The office is also tasked to protect and secure the exclusive rights of scientists, inventors, artists, and other gifted CBSUA personnel over their intellectual property and creations, particularly when beneficial to the people. Through IPMO, the university received letters of patent and certificates of registration of various intellectual properties as testaments to the initiatives of CBSUA towards leading innovations that are of impact to the community and society in general.
Thank you so much to the Research and Innovation Cluster headed by Professor Ramona Isabel Ramirez, and also congratulations to all the directors under the Office of the Vice President for Research and Innovation. A round of applause once again for all of them. And at this moment, we have with us Dr. Jason M. Danyas, the Director of the Technology Commercialization and Agripreneurship Center, to discuss its office initiatives. A round of applause, please.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam. Good morning, everyone. Some of the accomplishments of our office were already included in the previous presentation, but allow me again to present to you the initiatives, technology commercialization and promotion initiatives of our university for the past years. You know, the task of promoting our technologies in the university were recognized by the university as an important component or important activity of our university. That's why there were efforts made to establish an office mandated to commercialize and promote our technologies. Through the efforts of some faculty and previous Vice President of Research and Innovation, Dr. Josephine Cruz and Dr. Mostoles, I am very happy to inform you that at present, we have now our new created division, the Technology Commercialization and Promotion Division. Next slide, please. So, as you can see in the presentation, in August 13, 2020, the university had its organizational reconfiguration. So, from RepEd, yung dating name ng Research, Extension, Production, and Entrepreneurial Development Affairs, is now changed, and it is called Research and Innovation Cluster. In that particular year, different research centers were also created, together with the Business Affairs Office and of course, the Technology Commercialization and Agripreneurship Office. So makikita nyo po na yung efforts made by the previous administrators, yan na po, leading na in the creation of technology commercialization. Republic Act 100, yung legal basis for technology commercialization was, I think, approved way back 2009. Pero yung implementing regulations niya was only released way back 2016. Kaya hindi pa naman po talaga matagal yung techno-commercialization. Kaya sa university natin, makikita ninyo na we are slowly starting to redirect our activities from production going to techno-commercialization. So, next slide please. So from production, kasi before, our division was mandated to commercialize products, engage in agripreneurship activities. So it is called Production and Entrepreneurial Development Office. And with BOR Resolution number 27, series of 2020, as I've said a while ago, with the efforts of the previous Vice Presidents of RI, it was changed to Technology Commercialization and Agripreneurship Division. The agripreneurship activities are still connected with our division. But very recent, last March, with the approval of the BOR Resolution number 21 and 22, we have now this new name for the division, Technology Commercialization and Promotion Division. That's why all the agripreneurship activities were already transferred in the Business Affairs Office of the university. It's no longer under our care. Ano po, meron na din tayong Business Affairs Office, and we are now focusing more on the promotion and commercialization of our technology in the university. Next slide, please. Now, with the organizational reform, of course, there are also changes in the objectives of each of the created office. So yung PED, ang objective niya is to operate and manage profitable business ventures that shall serve as models for agribusiness education. That's why if you will observe, sa PED, walang techno-commercialization na ginagawa yung ating university. That's why there is a necessity to change our organization, and in August 2020 up to March 2023, nagkaroon ng reconfiguration, naging na siyang Technology Commercialization and Agripreneurship Division, or known as TCAD. What are the mandates? Implement technology commercialization projects on the research-generated technologies of the faculty and researchers. However, it's the mandate in developing, operating profitable agribusiness is still under TCAD. Kaya po, we really push to have this reconfiguration. And from March 2023, yung approval ng board till present, yan, meron na tayong Technology Commercialization and Promotion Division with three important mandates. First is the technology commercialization and licensing. Second, technology demonstration and promotion. And third, technology business incubation and enterprise development. So, hindi na ito, this is far from the old mandates of the production division. Next, please. And I am very happy to inform you, with the support of some faculty, we have now our approved technology commercialization and technology promotion operations manual, together with a separate document, our university technology commercialization and technology transfer protocols. So this is first in our university. This might not be as polished as the protocols of DOST and other big universities. However, I think this is a very good start in our university. Meron na po tayong policy sa commercialization ng ating mga generated technologies. This is very important because we want to close the gap between the produced technology in the university and the target end users. Yung mga government-funded researchers should not be wasted. It should be brought to the target client through commercialization and promotion. Yan po. So yan na yung bagong organizational structure. Next, please. So while we are crafting the protocols, hindi naghinto yung division to conduct activities related to techno-commercialization and promotion. Last year, we had this initial discussion with the Department of Trade and Industry, commercializing, promoting our technologies in the university. And in fact, last year, there are 6, I think, faculty from our university who presented their different technologies. And we're very happy because next week, Monday, Professor Julie Casaol and Professor Che Abonal from the Betober Center will be meeting potential investors of their matured technologies in Ragay. So that is the product of our initial partnership that we started last year. So nandyan po yung regional director together with his team, and our faculty presented their output. Next, please. Ayan. And based on the yung sinabi ng DTI, meron ng mga napili na faculty. Yung na-mention kong dalawa, meron pa atang madadagdag na mga matured technologies from our university. Next, please. Now, aside from technology pitching, our university also attended national and local trade fair and exhibits. This is part of our activities to promote the different technologies of the university. So last year, nag-attend tayo ng National Soup Fair, and for this year, nakapag-attend tayo ng dalawang local trade fair exhibits in Ateneo Dinaga and University of Nueva Cáceres. And based on the feedback, they are very happy sa nakita nilang mga products ng mga technologies ng CBSUA. In fact, last Monday at Tuesday, merong taga-UNC na bumalik dito sa university, naghahanap ng mga products ng university. So that is part of the product of our promotion ng ating mga universities. Next please. Yan po. So, laging nangunguna yung ating B products. Yan. So, sa UNC po yan. Next slide please. Now, since we started, when I start operating the TCAD, kasama pa yung agripreneurship. So we need to do commercialization and promotion activities, and at the same time, we need to continue, we need to establish our income-generating projects related to agriculture. So ano ba yung ginawa natin in the past 4 years? We all know that in 2020, Bicol region was devastated by 3 consecutive typhoons, and all of our projects, lahat bumagsak, pinadapa ng mga bagyo, yung ating mga crop projects, including yung ating animal project. So, ano yung ginawa natin? We implemented 7 new income generating projects for the past 4 years. So, meron tayong expanded integrated crop project. All this project was started by the previous directors. Binuhay lang namin ulit after ng typhoon. Then improvement and expansion of our CBSUA spring tilapia and freshwater fish project year 1. Improvement of our nursery, our layer project, our broiler production, our dragon fruit and grapes production, and our large ruminant and small ruminant project. Next slide please. So this is an example. Ito na yung ating mga efforts sa integrated crop project. Next slide please. Yan yung mga produce. Next. Yan po yung ating papaya and lemon plantation. Next. Construction of our storage house. Next slide please. And our tilapia. For the past 5 years, I think some of our fish pond were abandoned, Kasi siguro kulang yung ating funding. Pero yung efforts ng university to revive, yan, nakapag-set up tayo ng bagong 7 tilapia fish ponds, and we requested fingerlings from BIFAR for free. Yan. Next slide please. So, yung nakikita nyo po sa parting kaliwa, yan yung ating fish pond before the rehabilitation. So, hindi na talaga siya functional, pero sayang, That's why we had these efforts to revive. And we're very happy because some of our contractors, trinabaho nila yan ng libre. So, nagsulat kami ng request, and they granted our request. Kaya na-revive natin yung ating mga tilapia project. Next slide please. Yan. Yung unang ginawa namin, mano-mano ng rehabilitation, but with the help of yung ating mga contractors, na bago natin yung ating fish pond. Next slide please. Yan po yung ating poultry project. Okay. So sa ngayon po, meron tayong newly purchased around 1,000 heads, layers sa ating project, which is considered part of the laboratory area of our students in Canar. Next please. Yan. Na-operate din natin yung ating mga broiler, yung ating broiler production. Nag-start din siya last year. For the past years, walang laman yung ating kulungan dyan sa broiler. Pero ngayon po, meron tayo, last year we produced, I think, more or less 1,000 broilers, for meat purposes. And we are selling our products as farm gate price. Mababa po yung presyo ng mga binibenta nating produkto sa ating mga, sa community, mas mababa kaysa sa labas. This is also our way of, one of our ways in helping the community, especially during this time of pandemic. And this is our newly established dragon fruit and yung ating grapes production. This is part of the agriculturism project of the university. So maybe some of you will ask, bakit nagtanim tayo ng dragon fruit? Bakit nagtatanim tayo ng grapes? Kasi po magiging part yan ng ating tourism site. So we want to encourage our visitors na maglibot-libot sa ating farm. Next slide please. Yan na po yung ating grapes. Next. Yan. Sa pag-utilize ng ating mga projects, ginagamit lang natin yung mga unused materials. Kaya po nakakatipid. Ang strategy namin, maghanap ng mga unutilized materials in the university, and yan na yung ginagamit namin sa pag-implement ng ating mga IGPs. So, para mabawasan ng gastos yung ating university. Next slide please. Yan yung ating small ruminant, large ruminant. Ayan. Now, these agripreneurship activities, these 7 income generating projects were now transferred in the Business Affairs Office under the BP BEA cluster. Ano po, meron ng approval si President na ita-transfer na siya, and hopefully this year fully transferred yung ating mga agriculture-related income generating activities. Now, part of our promotional activities ng ating mga technologies is the establishment of our CBSUA Agri-Bill and Learning Hub project. Ano po, this is again part of the agriculturism targets of our university. What are the components of this learning hub? First one is, of course, our research and innovation part. The concept is to create a one-stop shop area wherein we can showcase the different technologies of the university. Kaya kung pupunta po kayo doon sa site, nandun na yung ating collection ng mga taro, meron na tayo doon turmeric, meron ng bees, meron ng vetiver. Hopefully, soon, yung iba pang mga technologies ni university, deposit po doon sa area. So yan, sure lang, hindi yung doon lang sa aesthetic value ng farm, kundi at the same time, we want to promote the different technologies of the university. Then, second component is our planned establishment of the Farmers Bayanihan and Trading Center. At present, we have ongoing negotiation with LGU Pili that that particular site will be considered as a Bayanihan and Trading Center, wherein yung ating mga farmers in the LGU Pili could bring their products in that particular area, and sa particular na schedule, pwede silang mag-market ng kanilang mga produkto. That is our one of our ways in helping to decongest yung ating mga nagtitinda dyan sa sentro. Kasi kadalasan po, nagbibenta lang sila sa gilid ng kalsada. If we can provide a place na mabentahan ng kanilang mga produkto, siguro po malaking tulong din yan sa kanila. And also, that's a very good way of consolidating our local farmers. Makita natin sino ba talaga yung nagbebenta ng mga produkto, sino ba yung ating mga farmers cooperative. And 3, agricultural demonstration farm. This is to support the operation of the different agricultural programs of our university, particularly sa College of Agriculture and Natural Resources. Yan po. So doon nag-field yung ating mga students sa agriculture. Then, number 4, important component is the agritourism destination. So as I've said, we will be developing different tour packages showcasing the different technologies of the university. And according to the president, it should be campus-wide. So we started mapping the different technologies of the university last month. Nung naglibot po kami during the orientation, nagtanong-tanong na kami sa mga campuses, ano yung mga technology na pwede nilang i-promote as part of these tour packages. Ano po? Kasi yung every tour package, kapag merong guest si CBSUA, pwede silang magbayad and pwedeng mag-undergo ng mga training. So, yan po yung concept natin ng agritourism. And ang partner po ditong college is, of course, yung College of Economics and Management. And at the same time, yung ating farm is also considered laboratory area for our agritourism courses. Last year, I think, nag-visit si Ched, tiningnan nila yung site. Kung makakabalik sila ngayon, makikita nila yung improvement. Ano po? And hopefully, this AgriBill and Learning Hub project, magamit siya for instruction, research, and extension. Then, another interesting feature of this Learning Hub is the establishment of the Soil Science Discovery Park. With the support of Dr. Lorena Hernandez, mag-i-establish po dyan ng Soil Science Discovery Park. In fact, approved na yung proposal niyan and ongoing na po yung development ng site. May collection na ng mga stones and other materials needed in that particular project. So, magagamit po yung Discovery Park para i-promote kung ano yung mga ginagawa natin dito sa university. Then, number 6 component is the establishment of a smart agriculture showcase. This is in partnership with the Digital Agriculture and Innovation Center headed by Dr. Foronda. So we had this discussion na maglalagay po doon ng parang weather forecasting, may mga instrument, and magkukulit yan ng data, i-fed dyan sa ating center, at yung center naman mag-fed ng data pabalik doon sa farm. And yung data will be used for decision making kung paano i-operate yung ating farm. That is one of the ways on how we will elevate agriculture. Ano po? Makita ng mga tao na si CBSUA, smart farming yung ginagawa, hindi katulad ng ginagawa ng mga ordinary farmers outside. O yung mga initiatives na yan. Next slide please. So meron na pong ginawang site development plan ng project. That's why I'm very thankful to our planning, very supportive planning director and yung ating mga architect and engineers. Next slide please. Next. Yan po, ating greenhouse. Madali na po siya i-turn over. Next. Yung ating ship and go house. Ang ginawa po nating strategy university, sinentralize natin yung operations ng ating animal project. Linipat na natin doon sa ating malaking site for the animal project for the purpose na yung biosecurity yung ma-implement natin fully sa farm. Kasi in 2021, nung pagdating ko po dito, hiwa-hiwalay yung mga project. So hindi ma-maximize yung gamit ng lupa. Yung present site ng AgriBill, hindi namin fully mataniman kasi nandyan yung location ng small ruminant before. So, ngayon, transfer na siya, isang site na lang yung ating animal project. Next slide, please. Yan na po yung ating mga landscaping initiatives doon sa site. Next. Next slide, please. Yan. So, yung site at present, ginagamit na for the training of our students in the university. So, nandun po sila nagfi-field, yung mga estudyante ng College of Agriculture. Next. And we also provide trainings sa mga students outside. Yung mga estudyante ng BISCAS, nag-visit din po sa farm and they are looking for possible partnership na yung kanilang mga technical vocational courses in BISCAS isusupport natin through doon sa ating learning hub. Ano po? And hopefully, this coming October, we can close a memorandum of agreement with BISCAS na susupport si CBSUA sa agriculture ng kanilang mga programs. So what are the future targets of of the division? Number 1 is to apply the ATI certification as learning site. At present, our organic agriculture I think was certified as a learning site. So i-apply din natin yung CBSUA AgriBill and Learning Hub as a learning site. We had this initial meeting with the ATI and they are asking us to write for the application. Kaya lang sabi ko sa kanila, ongoing pa yung development. Pero later on, we want to realize that particular target. Ano po, na maging learning site yung ating CBSUA Agri-Bill. Then number 2, draw up a memorandum of agreement with DepEd and selected universities to assist in their offerings of technical, vocational, agricultural, related subjects or programs, particularly dagulayan sa paaralan ng DepEd. One of our premise is if we want to promote agriculture, ano po, na yung mga youth mag-enroll sa agricultural programs in college, we need to start it in their grassroots, sa elementary and high school. Kasi po ang nangyayari ngayon, magpo-promote lang tayo pagpapasok na sila sa college. Pero kung ang promotion natin ng agriculture will start from elementary, high school, I think we can attract students to enroll in agricultural programs during college. Ano po? Kaya gusto natin na i-promote yung mga technical, vocational, and agriculture subjects na ino-offer ng DepEd, so suportahan natin doon sa ating learning hub. Yan po yung aming naiisip dyan. Then, number 3, yung draw up a memorandum of agreement with LGU and other farmers cooperative na magkaroon tayo ng trading center here in Pili, which will be located in our site. Then, number 4, creation of the tour packages. Ito po, may ongoing consultation with SEM, faculty, na makapag-create po tayo ng mga tour packages showcasing tatak CBSUA technologies. Para po maramdaman talaga ng community kung ano yung mga ginagawa ng mga faculty ng CBSUA. Ano po? We need to intensify our promotion. Kasi minsan, pag may mga issues in the community, ano po, minsan hindi tayo natatap. So we really need to sell. We really need to promote our technologies and i-promote din natin yung ating mga faculty, yung ating mga expert. Then, number 5, intensify our technology pitching activities. So hopefully this year, pag marami na tayong patented na mature technologies, makapag-conduct na po tayo ng additional technology pitching. Kasi hindi tayo makapagkakandak ng technology pitching once our technologies are not yet protected. Ano po? And number 6 is to sponsor trade fair and exhibits. Tayo naman yung mag-sponsor ng trade fair and exhibits. And hopefully this coming October, pag nag-open po, na-open yung ating learning hub, we can invite farmer cooperatives and other agencies for this particular exhibit. Kasi ang target po ni President, i-open yung learning hub this coming October, sabay po sa ating charter anniversary ata, this coming October. So hopefully, ma-realize po yan. Yan po, gaganapin natin dyan yung unang Agrikultura Farmers Festival, na ang pinaka gusto nating mangyari, i-promote yung mga technology ni CBSUA. Next slide, please. So, yan lang po yung aming mga humble accomplishments in the division. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, and congratulations to Dr. Jason M. Danyas and to his team, of course. So maraming salamat po at pagbati sa inyong lahat. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a special treat for you all. At this moment, we are honored to witness a soulful duet performance from none other than the campus administrator of the Pili campus, Sir Buboy, and the Dean of the Graduate School, Dr. Claribel Haber. Let's give them a resonating sound of applause.
morning.
Palakpak naman kayo dyan.
And I was asked by Sir Emerson to give this number. Wala po sa aking tumatanggap na ka-duet. Finally, yesterday, tinanggap ako ni Sir Buboy. And after so much deliberation of the songs, we finally came up with this. Only this morning.
Bakit ngayon ka lang? Bakit ngayon kung kailan na aking mundo mayroon ang laman?
Sana'y nalaman ko na darating ka sa buhay ko. Di sana'y naghintay ako.
Ikaw sana
ang aking yakap-yakap.
ang iyong
Kamay, lagi ang aking hawak.
at hindi kanya.
Di kanya.
Bakit
Bakit
ngayon
ngayon ka lang dumating sa buhay ko? Pilit binubuksan ang aking puso. Ikaw ba ay nararapat sa akin? At siya ba ay dapat limutin? May tinuturo dyan. Nais malaman. Bakit ngayon lang
dumating?
may tinuturo siya dyan lagi.
Ikaw sana
Ang aking yakap-yakap.
ang iyong kamay
Kamay, lagi ang aking hawak.
at hindi kanya.
At hindi kanya.
Bakit ngayon
Bakit ngayon ka lang
dumating sa buhay ko?
Pilit binubuksan
Ang
ang aking puso. Ikaw ba ay
nararapat sa
nararapat sa akin? At siya ba ay dapat limutin?
nais kong malaman.
Nais malaman.
Bakit
Bakit
ngayon?
ngayon lang?
Bakit ngayon
Bakit ngayon ka lang dumating sa buhay ko? Pilit binubuksan ang aking puso. Ikaw ba
ay
ay
nararapat sa
nararapat sa akin?
at siya ba'y
At siya ba
dapat ko
ay dapat limutin?
nais kong malaman.
Nais malaman. Bakit ngayon lang dumating?
Nais kong malaman.
Nais malaman. Bakit ngayon lang dumating? Thank you. At siya naman po, tamaulay pa po kami kung ano naman si susunod ming kakantahon.
Yeah, thank you so much, Sir Buboy and Dean Haber. That was such a soulful performance. A round of applause once again to these two. Okay, moving forward, we shall now listen to the response and challenge from our partner government agencies. Let's start with the Commission on Higher Education. So to represent Attorney Septon de la Cruz, we have with us Madam Rachel D. Casimiro, the Chief Executive Program Specialist. A round of applause, please.
Thank you, Madam. Well, actually, I was a little kinakabahan kanina, pero after that performance, sabi ko, wow, how can I go wrong? Pero yun, salamat po sa Campus Director and sa Satuyang Dean. And also, salamat po for inviting us over. So to start, to Dr. Jason Danyas, the Director for Technology, Commercialization, and Agripreneurship Center, to Dr. Emerson Bergonio for making me kulit for so many days past, to VP Monette Ramirez. Ma Monette, are you here po? No? And to VP Miranya, to VP Faurilio, and of course, to our dear President, from SORSU, I'm so proud, and now with CBSUA, and to all the representatives of the regional agencies here this morning, as well as the officials of CBSUA and all the stakeholders here. Just marahay na aga po. Good morning. Much as I want to talk in Bicol, I'm a little hampered by the fact that I'm actually from Sorsogon, and we don't actually speak the same Bicol language. But that won't stop me from actually commending the university for coming up with this stakeholders forum. This is my first time actually to grace or to be a part of a stakeholders forum. And as I can see, this is quite important. A university, to have a proper and efficient governance, needs to consider the inputs of all the people involved and who have the interest in actually running the institution. And so, kudos to you, President Naperi. Salamat. And all the officials and all of you who came here this morning. Now, our dear President mentioned a while ago that this venue is actually to have a review of how you have come so far and your plans for the next years. It is actually, I saw that it's actually going to be until 2050. And I was joking nga si Dr. Bergonio kanina, sabi niya, super university. For ano daw, sabi niya, sorry for lack daw of a better word. Sabi ko, why didn't you say na lang there, Super Saiyan University? Mas ano yun? Diba? I mean, ano sabi ng mga kabataan? Sa kalam. Malakas. But anyway, looking from the presentation of the vice presidents, I could see that CBSUA has a solid plan of where you are going for the next years. And in terms of instruction, research, extension, actually masaya na parang kayo lang so far ang nakita ko na merong innovation. It's always research and extension, but you have that innovation. Shout out po kay Director Danyas. Okay. Sir, congratulations. So with this, seeing all of these concrete plans and backing it up with numbers, the CHEDRO 5 actually would just pledge our commitment to continuously partner with you and work with you so that we could achieve all of this. After all, CBSUA has always been the vanguard and a leader in tertiary education in the Bicol region. So, sa inyo po, Gabos, congratulations. Even before, 1918, when you were founded, from that farm school in 1918 to this university, QS, Ilang rating kayo, President po? 4? 4-star? Yes. And SUC 4 in Region 5. You have come a long way, and you will come a long way. And CHED will always be there to support you. I'm sorry kung sakali man po, President or mga officials, if before CHED you may have been not there, remiss or whatever. But with the present administration, with the present leadership of Attorney Septon de la Cruz, we pledge this commitment to work with you. And with this commitment, we would like to actually throw the challenge. 3, focus po. Or kung ano kayo, foci. Let us continue to strengthen collaboration. Collaboration not lang po outside. I heard kanina may word like internationalized collaboration. But yes, we always aim for a globally competitive and locally responsive higher education institution. Ano yun it's a catchphrase. Always we hear that. Yes. But most of all, also, let's collaborate with the higher education institutions domestically and locally in the regions. I attended this launch of a project, extension project of one of our private HEI here in Camarines Sur. And I was actually happy that collaborators nila isa sa mga collaborators nila ang CBSUA. And that's what we want here in the region. Let's work together. You, as a big institution, as a big university, we expect also that you partner with our small private higher institutions, with our LUCs especially. And also inside, this may be a governance thing, but based on experience, I have worked with different state universities and colleges before. And really, the leadership is important, but governance in itself would not be just with the president or the VPs. Everybody should help. And I think that's the goal of this stakeholders forum. So, number 2, we also would want to challenge you on internationalization. The world is changing. Training programs, we have micro-credentials, etc., etc. We need to look at that. Agriculture is a sexy thing right now. In the Commission, most of the partnerships abroad and the programs that will be offered for scholarship, actually, majority would be on agriculture, food systems. So CBSUA will be at the helm of all this. That's why that is the challenge that we are throwing to you. Continue to be the leader in the region. Continue to wave the green and the yellow of CBSUA. We are expecting a lot from you. And with that, I would say that the number 3 challenge would be in research, innovation, and extension. Specifically, this is my personal advocacy, extension. Let's have community engagement. Let's help our people. After all, I always ask this of the higher education institutions that I go to. After all, gabos na ini, everything that we do, sa instruction, sa research, para saan? Para kanino ta pigigibo? Diba? I always say, Bicolanos para sa Bicol. I stand by that. May we always remember that at the end of the day, yes, we have our own personal interests, professional interests, but let's give back. Yun po ang pirming para kanino ta inigibo. So, with you, with the whole community of CBSUA, with the leadership of President Bert, continuously challenge you. Bicolano po para sa Bicol. So with that, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Madam Rachel Casimiro, for validating, of course, the efforts of our university officials and employees. We appreciate also the Commission on Higher Education's commitment pledge. And with the challenges, we hear you and we will strive for continuous improvement. So at this juncture, we shall now proceed to the awarding of token and certificates to our Chief Education Program Specialist from the Commission on Higher Education. May we request the presence on stage, the presence of Dr. Alberto Naperi and Dr. Emerson Bergonio. May we also request the presence of our Vice Presidents, Madam Ana Miranya, Attorney Dominador Faurilio, so allow me to read the citation. Republic of the Philippines, Central Bicol State University of Agriculture. Certificate of commendation is hereby given to Madam Rachel D. Casimiro in grateful recognition for sharing her knowledge and expertise as resource person during the Stakeholders Forum on May 18, 2023 at Alvaro Rabina Hall, CBSUA Pili Campus, San Jose, Pili, Camarines Sur, given this 18th day of May 2023, signed Alberto N. Naperi, SUC President 4. A round of applause once again for Madam Rachel Casimiro. One CBS. Okay, once again, maraming salamat po, Madam Rachel Casimiro. And at this juncture, ladies and gentlemen, to represent the Director of the Department of Agriculture, Director Rodel P. Tormilla, we have with us Madam Luz R. Marcelino, the RTD for operation. A round of applause, please.
Thank you so much, Ms. MC. Good morning, everyone. Just this morning, I was with the director, RTD Luz Marcelino. She was, after leaving the office with so many activities, that's why I'm wearing a t-shirt, because we have our opening of the sports fest this afternoon. And also, just this morning, she was called upon because she's going to deliver another message or another speech to the Regional Agricultural Engineering Division and another in the Disaster Risk Reduction Management Office. So, sabay-sabay po yung aming mga activities. And unfortunately, we are waiting for her to arrive, but she can no longer be contacted. Maybe po she is currently speaking already, delivering her message. But then because tinawag na po kami, iniwan niya po yung aming presentation. Supposed to we'll have our presentation. But I was also listening to our madam from the OST. And siguro po we will also respond. Yung response po namin is, we are always there at the Department of Agriculture, very supportive to the CBSUA. And every time we are preparing and formulating our planning and budgeting process for the following year, as we all know, we are preparing our plans and budget 1 year ahead. And it's part of the planning process that we consult our stakeholders, and one of them are the SUCs, especially because they are our partners for agricultural development. So we are always conducting stakeholders consultations, and we are inviting people from representatives from the CBSUA in order to take note of your concerns. And also because we are providing the guidelines, ano ba yung kailangan ng ating university, which you can also complement. So for 2024, we have already conducted our stakeholders consultations, and that would be our response, being very supportive also as our partner in agricultural development. And also, another is we are also calling for proposals, especially with our Philippine Rural Development Project. This is a World Bank funded project in which we are provided with funds, grant po yun, related to researches for our priority commodities in the region. We have our capacity development, and also for convergence. So sa ngayon po, meron kaming, we are waiting for the final proposal of CBSUA because we have already conducted initial consultations on the project related to, I think that was native chicken. And we also have priority commodities like coconut, pili, abaca, native chicken, swine, etc. And as of now, we are conducting also cluster development planning, in which for swine raisers, in which we know that you also cater to all those stakeholders. And for our challenge, you know, as you all know, our very own regional executive director is an alumnus of this university. And maybe po, our challenge is to produce another. And what, maybe in the next how many years. So it's an honor, siguro. It's an honor to produce those mga top brass sa mga universities, sa ating mga sa prestigious department. And also another challenge siguro is because our farmers are already aging. And we are already, mahina po yung yung takers ng agriculture courses. Ano po? So, siguro it would be a challenge. How are we going to entice our youth to really study on agriculture? Paano ba natin sila ma-encourage? And we are also at the Department of Agriculture, we are also doing everything so that we could address the gap. We could also address this issue on aging farmers. So siguro po it's a challenge also for this university para po ma-encourage natin yung ating mga farmers to graduates. And then also, we have our projects on Kaya and Anyo. Yung mga, we are encouraging the youth not just to be on OJT, on the job trainees, but they should also be provided with funds so that they could apply their kung ano natutunan nila when they are doing the OJT. And meron kaming call for proposals so that the youth, the farm youth, could propose agripreneurs, projects so that they could be considered agripreneurs and makapag-avail po sila ng funding. So I'm supposed to present our programs where we could complement. Kailangan ko pa po may present. Okay po. So this will just be, I will just flash our programs para po malaman po ninyo kung saan po tayo pwedeng pumasok. And especially because we are calling again for proposals for the next planning process for 2025 na, kasi 2024 tapos na po tayo. So for 2025, para po makapag-propose po tayo kung saan, anong kailangan ng ating university rin, where we could complement. Okay po. So we will just have a rundown of our plans and programs. First, ito po yung mandate namin is to have our provide policy frameworks, public investments, and support services needed po sa ating domestic and export-oriented business enterprises. And may bago po kaming battle cry ngayon. Pinalitan na po ni aming President Secretary na si President Bongbong na it should be masaganang agrikultura at maunlad na ekonomiya. Yan po ang aming bagong battle cry ngayon. Masaganang agrikultura at maunlad na ekonomiya. Okay po, next slide please. So ito nga po yung sinasabi ko, our very own Regional Executive Director is an alumnus of this university. And for this year, 2023, we are approved with 3.09 billion para po sa aming mga plans and programs for the 800,000 Bicolano farmers and fisher folks. Next slide, please. So ito po yung aming sector performance, but this is at the national level, na meron po tayong yung contribution ng agriculture and fishery, agriculture and fishery sector. Kung titingnan niyo po, maliit lang po siya compared to the industry and services. But ayan po yung aming contribution. And also because we are affected by the damages and losses because of geological disasters and climate-related disasters and pests and diseases. So yan po. Next slide, please. And ito po yung ating key challenges. Alam naman po natin na because of the pandemic, meron pa po siya. We still have the lingering effects of the pandemic and the high prices of production inputs because of the Ukraine war. And then po yung soaring food prices, the presence of transboundary pests and diseases, and the impact of calamities and disasters. So next slide, please. Ito po yung mga mitigating measures na ginagawa namin. We address the global hike in prices of inputs, stabilize the food supply and prices, rehabilitate and recover, and manage and eradicate the ASF, especially the ASF and the AI. Next, please. So, ito po yung aming banner programs. We have our rice program, we have our corn program, we have the livestock, we have the high-value crops and development program, we have the organic agriculture, halal, and we have our special and locally funded programs, which are the special area for agricultural development, the farm-to-market roads, adaptation mitigation on initiatives in agriculture. We also have our programs for our brothers in the indigenous peoples. We have the Balik Probinsya Bagong Pag-asa program, the registry system. Ito po yung, we are calling all farmers to register under the registry system for basic sectors in agriculture. And also, ngayon po yung Farm and Fisheries Clustering and Consolidation Program. Next, please. For the programs, projects, ito yung aming mga nagawa at saka yung aming projects. For the rice program, ito po yung aming mga interventions for our farmers. We have from the production support services. We have agriculture extension support, education, training services. We have research for development. And also yung provision po ng agriculture machinery, equipment, facilities, and infrastructure programs. Okay po, next slide please. And because of the rice tarification law, yung excess po doon sa ating 10 billion RCEF fund is being distributed as rice financial assistance to our farmers. Ito po yan, binibigyan natin ng 5,000 financial assistance yung ating mga RSBSA farmers registered. And then po, yan na po so far ang na-distribute. Next please. And then high quality seeds distribution. Next please. Then also yung fertilizer assistance. We are, DA has implemented National Rice Program fertilizer distribution vouchers to our rice farmers. Next, please. For the livestock and poultry program, this is our updates for the ASF and the Inspire program. Next, please. Ayan po yung aming mga interventions in terms of production support services and provision of agricultural machinery, equipment, and facilities and support services. And also, we are providing incentive to our technicians. Okay, next, please. Next, please. Okay, ito po yung mga zoning status natin ng ASF. We have 84 cities and municipalities with reported ASF cases within the last 90 days. We have 68 cities and municipalities with no ASF cases. 665 cities and municipalities. This is referring to the national level report. And also 315 upgraded to red pink and 81 upgraded pink to yellow. Next, please. Ito po yung mga areas lifted with red to pink zones. So, makikita nyo naman po dyan by municipality. Meron po tayo as of April 26, 2023. Next, please. So, for the Inspire program, ito po yung intervention natin dun sa mga farmers or livestock raisers that were affected by the ASF. So, meron na tayong piglets distributed and farmer beneficiaries served with 1,425 livestock raisers. Next, please. For the corn and cassava program, ito po yung aming mga interventions under the production support and extension and research and development. Next, please. Next, please. Also, the machineries and equipment, facilities, and infrastructure program. Yan po yung aming mga interventions sa mga corn and cassava farmers natin. Next, please. Ito naman lang po yung accomplishment namin. Naging top performing region po ang Region 5-4. Top 5 po tayo for corn and cassava program. Next, please. And then for the high value crops development program, yan po yung ating binibigay na mga interventions. Also, for the machineries, equipment, facilities, meron po tayong mga processing equipment para po yung mga excess natin na production, at least napaprocess po siya and hindi po sila nasasayang. So, high value crops cater to all those processing equipments provision. Okay. Next, please. And ito po yung aming accomplishment so far. We are ranked number 2 under the Regional Field Office category all over the country. And we also got Achievers Award as first in the High Value Crops Achievers Award last 2022 all over the country. Next, please. And also ranked number 2 in the implementation of projects under the Regional Office category given during the FY 2022 year-end assessment. And also, ito yung 5 outstanding, meron tayong outstanding high-value crops agricultural extension workers in the region. And nagkakaroon po tayo ng mga awarding so that we could inspire our farmers to work harder and mas lalo pa pong mapataas yung ating mga production. Next, please. Okay po, for organic agriculture program, yan naman po yung aming mga interventions. Next, please. And also for the halal, this will be the last year where we can be providing funds for the halal program because next year, it would already be focused to those provinces and regions in the Mindanao area. Next, please. And then urban and peri-urban agriculture program. Okay, next please. Then various support services. Ito po yung aming regular program sa department. And dito rin po yung nakabudget yung ating mga research outreach stations all over the region. Yung aming 6 na probinsya, meron tayong support sa ating mga research outreach stations. Next, please. And for the regulatory support program, we have the quality control and inspection and registration of licensing and licensing. Yun pong mga animal facilities, nire-register po natin yan. Yung mga feed establishment, nire-register po natin yan so that we would have safe food for all. Next, please. We also have our adaptation mitigation initiatives in agriculture, where we distribute climate outlook to our farmers through the LGUs, especially 1 week before every week we are issuing climate outlook to our farmers. Ito po yung aming mga locally funded projects. We are validating areas to be eligible for the construction of farm-to-market roads, whether they could qualify to the project. Yung roads leading from the production area to the market, not the road to my farm. Yes. Okay po, yan po yung sa kabuhayan at kaunlaran ng kababayang katutubo, and also the registry system. We are now, halos po lahat ng farmers naka-register na, and now we are already doing the geo-referencing of farm lots. Next, please. Ito po yung mga special farm weather advisories na ini-issue po ng ating AMIA. Next, please. Yan po yung ating mga farm-to-market roads. We also have our projects on farm-to-market roads under the Philippine Rural Development Project. Ito naman po yung projects ng ating special area for agricultural development, in which this is focused on the 3 provinces of Masbate, Catanduanes, and Sorsogon. So dun po sila naka-focus. Okay po. Next. Okay. Yung SAAD program na meron naman po tayong award sa ating SAAD program, we are the overall physical and financial performance for SAAD noong batch 2018. Notable contribution for the development of geographically isolated and disadvantaged areas. We were also ranked first in the regional financial performance in obligation and best implementer towards poverty reduction in the Ribica region. Okay po. Ito po yung aming outstanding award. Next. And also yung sa GIDAS. Next, please. Yan po yung mga next, please. And best implementer, next, please. Ito naman po yung sa Philippine Rural Development Project. Yan. Sige po. Hindi ko na po isa-isayin. Medyo nahihiya po ako ng konti. Yan po. But we are just showing na we are also doing the best that we can. Just like kayo din po, pag nakikita ko po yung mga awards nyo, yung mga students nyo po dyan, congratulations po sa CBSUA, because in my 40 years going back and forth sa DA, talaga pong nakikita natin yung mga accomplishment naman ng CBSUA. Ang daming graduates, ang daming pasado, so congratulations din po sa inyo. So kami din po, meron din ng konting, ito din po yung aming mga accomplishment. Okay po. Next, please. Okay, ito po yung recent lang, last 2023. So, best overall performance po tayo. Hindi lang po pala dyan sa ating, ito po yung stakeholders category, kasi po meron tayong mga partners na National Outstanding Rural Women. We are also, we also run first runner-up sa ating Outstanding Rural Women. And also yung ating mga, okay, yung next po. Ito po yung RAFC, yung advocacies natin sa Regional Agriculture and Fishery Council, lahat po ng awards halos nakuha po ng Region 5. Ito po yung mga, hindi po yan mga empleyado ng DA, but they are our partners, Agriculture and Fishery Council, na tumutulong po sa ating mga monitoring, advocacies, etc. And they are Change Maker of the Year, yung mga lahat po ng mga supposed to be awards ng national ay nakuha po ng Region 5. Ibig sabihin po, they are working hard to really function in accordance with our mandate. Okay po. Next, please. So, sa magandang po pala, good news po pala sa pili because pili is now included in the EU market as traditional and novel food. So, ibig sabihin, our pili is already acceptable. Pwede na po, open na po sa EU, European Union, para po, pwede na po tayo mag-export sa kanila. Next, please. Okay po, ito po yung kadiwa ng Pangulo. We always have our kadiwa in support to our agripreneurs. Meron po kami, actually ngayon sa aming sports, agriculture and ngayon po kasi yung month of farmers and fisher folks. Okay po. Okay, ito po yung aming kadiwa ni Ani at Kita. Meron na po tayong 30 kadiwa stores and 6 na kadiwa on wheels. Okay po. Next please. And this is our strategic agenda. Meron towards a food and nutrition secure Philippines. We have to boost our local production and raise the income of farmers and develop strong value chains through the delivery of quality services and ensure accessibility to affordable, safe, and nutritious food that benefit all Filipinos and institutionalize policy reforms to enhance efficiency and accelerate the modernization of the sector. Okay po. Next, please. So, yan po ang, perhaps you can just relate here how we could complement with each other yung CBSUA at saka yung ating Department of Agriculture. So, I'm sorry, Ma'am Luz. Andito na po yung aming Regional Technical Director. Perhaps you can also give a message. Thank you so much po.
Thank you so much, Madam, for representing Madam Luz R. Marcelino, the Regional Technical Director for Operation of the Department of Agriculture. So at this moment, we shall now proceed to the awarding of certificate and token to our resource person. May we request again the presence of... Maybe once again call Madam Luz Marcelino to give us a few words. A round of applause, please.
Good afternoon to the President, Dr. Apire, and to the rest of these faculty members. My apologies for being late during the reporting. I was here earlier, kaya lang hindi pa ako tinawag. So we are really having a week-long celebration also of the farmers and fisher folk. So various activities is underway in the Department of Agriculture. So, as presented by our planning officer, Ms. Mayan Kuya, we have a lot to compliment with you, especially in terms of the emerging diseases in the Bicol region. Actually, we have a plan of having one health hospital for the CBSUA students, veterinary students, to be able to have a one building wherein they can undergo the various trainings on veterinary medicine. Inasmuch that our laboratory, the integrated laboratory that we have at the region is, sabihin na natin, not exposed to hazards. So, ganun po ang ginagawa namin. And of course, we have the newly inaugurated the Regional Agricultural and Post-Harvest Research Center. So, meron na po kami niyan ngayon. And of course, the integrated laboratory, wherein we have the diagnostic laboratory, the Bureau of Soils, is there na. Isang building na po sila. House in one building, parang one-stop shop. So, in terms naman po sa research, I believe that we have to work on the on pili, because it is a flagship commodity of the Bicol region. We have a lot to undertake pa po initiative. Also, even though that it has entered already the European market, still it is in the kernel pa po. Hindi yung nabalata na or what, because I think it will never pass the European. We attempted to enter that European market in terms of the kernel, but then again we are very sorry and we are frustrated because it is being attacked by a lot of pathogens pagdating na sa Europe. So I believe that the researcher here in CBSUA could really assist us or help us, complement with us in terms of the other initiatives in the commodity of pili. Sa livestock program naman po, we have the INSPIRE program, the repopulation. A lot of students, veterinary students, are coming to our office, and they are being trained in terms of the diagnostic. But we have a problem in emerging disease or emerging diseases, the avian flu, as well as the bird flu, na kailangan namin ng complementation from CBSUA. In terms of the production support services, matagal ko nang sinasabi kay President, yung pili plantation ninyo, I believe that it has to be morphologically characterized to be able to come up with what is really the variety that has been planted in the CBSUA. Matagal ko nang sinasabi ang kay Sir, and I think we have to work closely together with the plant genetic resources. We have a building, or we have a facility on the plant genetic resources, as well as the CBSUA has the PGR. But then again, we have to delineate. We have to delineate our roles. We have to delineate the commodities. In as much that we are into solanaceous as well as cereals, kayo naman siguro iba naman. Maybe on the fiber crop or other perennial crops. So, yun po. And ang aming banner programs are really inviting all the stakeholders to come up with the proposals relevant to the agendum or the agenda that has been crafted by the different banner programs. So, naibigay na po sa inyo lahat, and we are looking forward for a very healthy collaboration with the CBSUA as well as the other stakeholders that are being invited here by the school. With this, thank you very much, and hoping for a very fruitful undertaking between and among us. Thank you po.
Thank you so much, Madam Luz Marcelino. Now we shall proceed to the awarding of certificate and token to our resource person. May we call again on stage Dr. Emerson Bergonio and President Alberto Naperi. So allow me to read once again the citation. Republic of the Philippines, Central Bicol State University of Agriculture. Certificate of commendation is hereby given to Madam Luz R. Barcelino in grateful recognition for sharing her knowledge and expertise as resource person during the Stakeholders Forum on May 18, 2023 at Alvaro Rabina Hall, CBSUA Pili Campus, San Jose, Pili, Camarines Sur. Given this 18th day of May 2023, signed Alberto N. Naperi, SUC President 4. A round of applause once again to Ma'am Marceline. Thank you so much, Ma'am. At this moment, we shall now proceed to the open forum, which will be participated in by the faculty, student representatives, and alumni from each of the campuses, specifically from Pasacao campus. We have representatives here from the Pasacao campus. We have Professor Carlo M. Cornejo, the President of the CBSUA Faculty Union Federation, Professor Rita D. Alarcon, the Faculty Secretary, Professor Aiza P. Cayetano, the Faculty Vice President, Ms. Nineth Madronero, an alumna, Ms. Camille Ann Camacho, an alumna as well, Madam Richilda L. Arcangel, a student representative, the student president, Ryan J. Rapinian, the student vice president, and Christine G. Dominguez, our student secretary. So we will now be entertaining questions for our vice presidents to our partner government agencies. Okay, Ma'am Nineth.
Good morning. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Nineth Madronero. I am the Alumni Association President of CBSUA Pasacao. I am currently connected at Mariners Polytechnic Colleges Foundation as the Senior High School Principal. I graduated at CBSUA Pasacao back in 2018. I would like to acknowledge the presence and thank our presidents, Alberto and Naperi, for acknowledging the Alumni Association as an important component of this Stakeholders Forum. I've been part of the Alumni Association this year, and I am very happy to listen with the accomplishments and the successes of this school. It brings back my, the pride. It's been 5 years since I graduated, and still I have the pride of being a Statian. Siguro totoo nga na once a Statian, always a Statian. And I have 3 notes here with regard to the presentations of our VPs. First, with the presentation of our BPA, I would like to highlight the presentation on the alumni support or scholarships to be given to our alumni members. So I think it's still a plan, but we are looking forward with this program, to really to support our alumni for them to pursue their professional interest. Actually, in our plans and programs in CBSUA Pasacao, we have included this one as also our program to really support our graduates, especially in the field of education. It is very competitive now. You really need to finish master's degree or to pursue doctorate degree for you to be qualified to undergo promotion. So I really we will be looking forward to this BPA. Next, on the part of the research extension, I am very also happy with all the extension programs of the CBSUA. Actually, we had the Mariners. Last week, we had our partnership with Mariners under the immersion of my senior high school students. We have visited the different laboratory facilities of this school, and the students are very happy because they have seen the actual laboratory facilities intended for them to learn and with the prescribed competencies as prescribed by the Department of Education. And lastly, I would like to commend Sir Jason Danyas for the presentation on the innovations. I have noted here the Learning Hub, wherein you mentioned po, sir, that there is a plan to collaborate and to cooperate with the DepEd and other sectors because we need to market from the high school, from the senior high school, so that the agriculture sector can be introduced not only during the college days, but also in the senior high school days or high school days of the students. And I think my challenge, I would like to voice out that kaming mga alumni, hindi dahil nag-graduate na kami is we cut our connection with the school. We are very much willing to collaborate and to extend our partnership with the school because we still have the spirit of being a Statian. And I would like all the programs of the different departments of this institution to just maybe to have a partnership or to include the alumni sector in all the undertakings, and rest assured that in the best of the knowledge and the best that we can, we will be part of your undertakings and we will support whatever it is for the betterment of our institution. I think that would be all from me. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Madam Ninette Madronero, for your inputs on the reports of our BPAA, our extension and innovation sector, and our the TCAC sector. So other than that, Madam Anna, would you like to provide a comment on that? Or additional input?
Okay, so we are happy to know that alumni is with the students, supporting their welfare. Soonest, we will be contacting you, and then we will be launching a program to reach out as many alumni as we can and provide also support to the needing students in terms of their education. So we have now from Pasacao campus, and hopefully you can reach out us to other campuses so that we will make it as an institutional program. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Madam VP. Other than that, we have representatives from the CBSUA Faculty Union Federation. Okay, Madam Aiza.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning.
Good morning.
Parang gutom na. Okay, so of course, I would like to congratulate first the CBSUA community for all the achievements. And of course, this is headed by our university president, Dr. Daperi, and of course, our different vice presidents as well. Now, I believe that this forum is a good avenue to communicate, consult, complement, collaborate, and co-create with one another. Now, please allow me to focus my insights about the things elaborated by the representative from CHEDRO 5, Madam Rachel Casimiro. So thank you for appreciating the importance of Stakeholders Forum to have a review of how far have we come and our plans in the future. So thank you for that, Madam. Salamat din po for recognizing the academic research and extension unit's innovations, wherein you have mentioned Sir Danya's achievements as a new unit po. So very young pa po yung unit niya. So thank you po. Thank you as well for your commitment to continuously partner with CBSUA to meet these plans. And you have mentioned about your challenges earlier. And I myself, I believe that the CBSUA will take the challenge to collaborate with other agencies and institutions, especially here in the region, as well as the research and extension. We will be Also, engaging in internationalization, not only in terms of instruction. I myself is very grateful to be part of this internationalization program because last year po, I was able to get involved myself with this. So thank you very much, CBSUA. The administration is very supportive with activities related to internationalization. Another thing, I would also like to thank you for stressing the statement, Bicolano para sa Bicol. For more than 100 years, CBSUA continuously strives to make the lives of every Bicolano better by elevating the university's status. So this was already mentioned by the different achievements of the different clusters. And this is the university's way as an academic institution to give back to our community. I just have one question lang, Madam, kasi parang hindi mo po na-mention earlier, about po yung sa scholarship of our students. What's the plan po of the CHED about our students? So I have asked this since I am also the registrar of the Pasakaw campus. So this concern is about our students po. Thank you very much.
Ask what scholarship are we referring to here? Is it the free higher education scholarship or the merit scholarships and the other scholarships from CHED? The merit scholarships. Right now, actually, as I have mentioned a while ago, sexy thing at the moment on agriculture. That's why I don't have the exact figure, but it actually runs 60 to 80% of the scholarships being offered are actually in the field of agriculture. And also, one of the new things right now, not new, but Schedule 5 is really putting effort on, is to determine the priority programs for scholarship in the region. Where before we just follow the national priorities. We are really making sure that the priority programs that we are going to recommend for these scholarships are actually responsive to the needs here in the region. And I can see, based on the data we have gathered, that more of this would be from the agriculture and fisheries and forestry. So there po. So the question on scholarships, it's the same. But we have the sugarcane industry dependent scholarship. And just last month, I was with the Office of Student Affairs of CHED on the cocoa, we call it COSCO, parang Coconut Farmers Dependence Scholarship. So, magkakaroon po ang Bicol, since marami tayong coconut farmers here. We can actually, we are not yet sure with the exact figures, but we are going to have a significant numbers of grantees na i-offer, sa mga estudyante natin. So, there. Other questions? Follow up? Did I answer it succinctly? Thank you.
Thank you so much, Madam Rachel and Madam Aisa, for the question and the insights and the inputs. Maraming salamat po. How about a student representative from Pasakaw campus?
So allow me to introduce myself. I'm Rishalda Arcangel, the Supreme Student Council President of Pasakaw Campus. Everyone, a pleasant morning. I am delighted to take this opportunity to commend the remarkable efforts and achievements in the field of technology, commercialization, and agri-entrepreneurship initiative of this university. The impact of these initiatives has been truly commendable. By leveraging advanced technology such as smart farming, where the farmers or the student may have improved the agricultural overall productivity. This has not only enhanced the quality and the quantity of agricultural production, but has also promoted resource conservation, minimized environmental impact, and facilitated responsible farming practices. It is crucial to recognize and appreciate the individuals, startups, research institutions, and industrial leaders who have spearheaded these transformative efforts. On behalf of the studentry, I would like to express my gratitude and admiration for their tirelessly work in driving technology, commercialization, and agri-entrepreneurship initiative. So, as we move forward, may we continue to support and encourage these initiatives, collaborate across different sectors, and leverage the power of technology and entrepreneurship to unlock the full potential of agriculture. Because I do believe that together, we can build a thriving and resilient agri-food economy that meets the challenges of our time while we create a brighter future for upcoming generations. And that's all. Thank you. Again, good morning.
Thank you so much, Ms. Risholda L. Arcangel, the Student Council President of the Pasacao Campus. Persons this morning. So at this moment, if there are no questions and clarifications, napakamanhid ko naman kung itatanong kung gutom na kayo. So we shall now proceed with the lunch break. And while we are enjoying our lunch, we are about to witness an artistic performance number from the Calabanga campus. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Sambit. para sa sambit ng Kalabanga for the artistic performance number. Of course, gusto din... Okay, they shall perform and continue. I'm sorry.
Fandango Rinconada.
Let's give a big round of applause to Sambit ng Calabanga. Of course, we would also like to thank Sir Richard Castor, their mentor. Maraming salamat po, sir, and to your performers. Almost an hour of performance. Maraming salamat. We shall resume with our response and challenge from partner government agencies at 1:30. Thank you so much, everyone. have with us Engineer Sandro B. Noguera, the Senior Science Research Specialist and the Provincial Director of the Provincial Science and Technology Office in Sorsogon. A round of applause, please.
To the esteemed executives of Central Bicol State University of Agriculture, led by President Dr. Alberto Naperi, together with Vice Presidents Dr. Ana Miranya, Attorney Dominador Faurilio, and Dr. Ramona Isabel S. Ramirez, Technology Commercialization and Agripreneurship Center Director, Dr. Jason M. Danyas, and Calabanga Campus OIC Administrator, Dr. Dariel Palmiano, officials and representatives of our co-stakeholders in the government, the CHED, DA, DNR, and DTI, guests, friends, Diyos marahay na hapon po sa Indogabos. Imagine a vast field of green and gold ready for the reaping, or an orchard of fruit-laden trees ready for the picking. These may be things that come to mind when we hear the word harvest. But we are going to witness a different kind of harvest, one where intellect, collaboration, innovation, and partnership blossom and ripen to fruition or realization. My congratulations to CBSUA for spearheading this forum, complete with a theme that aptly reflects its purpose. And of course, my compliments to President Naperi and his team of hardworking individuals, altogether a living embodiment of the institution's dedication to agriculture education. DOST has always championed agriculture, constant and active in advancing and optimizing the agricultural capacity of the nation, particularly through the development of technologies and timely research. PICAARD, or the Philippine Council for Agriculture, Aquatic and Natural Resources, Research and Development, and its counterpart consortium here in the Bicol region, the PICAARD, continues to support and produce worthwhile studies with their results cascaded to application on the various problems of the sector. Agriculture ranks among the priority sectors of our flagship programs. A veritable array of interventions and technologies for agriculture have been developed with the aid of our various service institutions. Innovations on planting, harvesting, and other agriculture processes count among our efforts to create sustainable technologies. And with CBSUA, the rest of our fellow stakeholders, we can do more. At DOST, we have that what we call technopreneurship. And of course, there's agripreneurship, which we all know all of. But now, we have the concept of edupreneurship, education and entrepreneurship combined, bringing education and entrepreneurship together. Vibrant Edupreneurship, said our forum's team, and is not merely a merging of these two concepts, but for us, it could also be solving the obstacles of agriculture education through unconventional thinking and innovation, and the marketing of skills and expertise. We look forward to the future vibrant edupreneurs who will emerge from this institution, who will not only pave the way in achieving our desired goal, but diffuse the fruits of our labors to the community and the society. To my colleagues in the government sector, the CHED, DA, DNR, and DTI, perhaps we can become the dream team with CBSUA in achieving this vision for agricultural resilience, and we are not merely here as stakeholders, but also as allies and advocates. To CBSUA, DOST 5 challenges and encourages you to uphold your standards and continue to sow excellence and tenacity, which then nurtured in the fertile soil of our collective efforts, will blossom into the reality of the things we envisioned in this forum. We expect nothing less from the premier center for higher learning in agriculture in the Bicol region. Our fruitful partnership throughout the years are testament enough of your capabilities. And before I end, I would like to invite the research division of this institution, the CBSUA, to join us in the updating of our regional R&D agenda. Gagawin po ito natin comes June or July of 2023, and we will align our priorities to the regional priorities hanggang po sa national. That's why we encourage you to participate in said updating of the regional R&D agenda. Look closely, look around you, and we are not in a hall right now, but we are in a verdant field of grain and gold. We are in an orchard full of fruit, and harvest time is high. Thank you very much, and good afternoon, everyone.
Thank you so much, Engineer Sandro B. Noguera. So at this point in time, we shall proceed to the response to the continuation and prompting of challenges from our partner government agencies, this time from the Department of Environment and Natural Resources. To represent Director Francisco E. Milia, we have with us Sir Alex D. Maranan, the Chief of the Technical Services Division of Penro Kamsur. A round of applause, please.
Good afternoon po. First of all, I'd like to, our director would like to extend his apology kasi po may equally important activity po siya talaga na inatinan, and the same with our Assistant Regional Director together with our Penro of this province. So as a Technical Services Division Chief, ako po yung na-task to give the response and the challenge to yours, to this institution, CBSUA. This is my first time, so sorry. Thank you po kay President, for President Naperi for inviting DNR to this multi-stakeholder forum. And of course, I heard nandito po yung Vice President ng ating institution ng CBSUA. And namit ko kayo na si Chief Chief Admin, ayun, nakausap kami. And may previous engagement na rin pala ang CBSUA and DNR. And also, I have heard dun sa presentation kanina, meron na ring studies na kinonduct sa BNP. Ayan. So, talagang meron ng, noon pa meron na tayong, meron ng collaboration between DNR and CBSUA. Ayan. Walang speech na binigay sa akin. I was asking the region. So, for this, I just want to share to you yung aming 10 major programs where I think the DNR and CBSUA could collaborate. Ayan. So, I think some of you maybe alam na rin po yung aming 10 major programs na inaano ng DNR. Actually, one of these is the Manila Bay and Boracay and other tourist destination cleanup. Then we have the Clean Water. Ito po yung second major program ng DNR. Then Solid Waste Management, the Clean Air, Enhanced National Greening Program, and then we have the Intensified Forest Protection, Enhanced Biodiversity Conservation, Scaling Up of coastal and marine. Then geohazard, groundwater assessment and responsible mining, and improved land administration management. So I am presenting these major programs because I was briefed last night na this could be the entry point where DNR could have these yun na nga yung collaboration natin. Like the DOST said kanina, they're inviting you or they're encouraging you to join their R&D. The same with DNR. The environment has so many, so diverse na marami talaga, lalo na dito sa Kabusur, ang dami pang dapat talaga natin pag-aralan dito sa environment. We could go on the ecosystems, we could study on the policies, particularly. So, madami kasing policies sa DNR ngayon din na I think kailangan talagang pag-aralan din. Ayun. What else? Okay. So, yun po yung 10 major programs ng DNR. Ano po? Now, here comes our new secretary. Meron po siyang mga priority programs na gusto po niyang gawin for habang siya yung aming secretary. And ito po ay, ayan. First is to adopt a climate risk lens in national planning and policies. Then second is increase forest cover. So ito po yung mga priority trust and directions ng DNR or our new DNR secretary. Then conserve protected areas and biodiversity resources. And 4, improve air quality and waste management. 5, ensure water security and resilience in high water stressed areas. And 6, sustainably and reasonably manage mineral resources. So ito po yung kanyang 6 priority trusts for this year and for the coming years. Ayan. So, okay. So, ayun po. So, I think I've represent ko naman po yung aming plans and programs where we could collaborate and ano pa. Actually, nung pong I came from Camarines Norte before ako mapupunta po din sa DNR. Nakipag-ano ako sa State College. Encouraging the students, graduate students and the undergrad to conduct their studies sa issues and sa DNR plans and programs like sa ecosystem, biodiversity. Kaya lang nasad lang din ako kasi gusto nila yung, siyempre ikaw magtitisis ka, gusto nila madali, di ba? Parang gano'n, bakit ka ba mag-study na ano? So, I think it's high time na i-level up po ng academe yung mga researches na ginagawa ng ating mga, lalo na yung sa undergrad. Ayun. So, bilang from DNR, I encourage the academe po na i-level up yung ating mga researchers, yung mga, I think, thesis, ganyan. So, noon pa po, inaano ko na yan, and tsaka yung mga extension services. So, actually ngayon, inaano ko rin po yung encourage na study yung mga, yung tawag dito, ang issue natin po kasi sana is yung mga claimants natin sa forest land. So, tingnan yung policies doon. So, help us and na ma-review din yung policies ng DNR. Yan. Siguro po, ito lang muna po yung maibibigay ko ngayon. And hopefully, ituloy po natin yung collaboration na nasimulan na po dati. Ayun. So, I think plano ko po ito, nabigay ko sa inyo yung challenge and yung rightfully response. So, again, thank you po, and I'd like to congratulate po yung CBSUA for this multi-stakeholder forum. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Sir Alex Maranan, the Chief of the Technical Services Division of Penro Kamsur. We have been hearing positive responses from our partner government agencies since this morning. So I think we will continue with the collaborations and partnerships that we have already started with this government agencies. So at this moment, from the inputs and the response and the challenges presented to us by our representatives here from the government agencies, we can now proceed to the open forum. We will proceed with the reaction and open forum, which will be coming from the representatives from Calabanga campus. So we have with us this afternoon, Madam Helen Madela, the faculty president, Ma'am Karil Joneda, the faculty vice president of Calabanga campus, Sir Richard G. Castor, the faculty secretary, Sir Ralph Chito Romero, an alumnus, Sir Wendy Tulalian, one of the alumni also, Sir Ronel L. Aven, the student president of the Calabanga Student Council, Sir Mark Angelo Laya, the Student Council Vice President, and Ms. Judea Azur, the Student Council Secretary. So we'd like to hear more from these people from the Calabanga campus. And our representatives from the Department of Science and Technology and the Department of Environment and Natural Resources will be giving you also inputs and insights based from your reactions. So anyone po from the Calabanga campus? Or anyone from our university?
Dr. Helen Madela, the faculty union president of the Calabanga campus. First of all, I would like to congratulate everyone for having this opportunity for us to review what are the accomplishments of the university, and at the same time taking effort to invite guests from the different partner agencies for us to strengthen collaboration. For me, is not a mere reaction, but I think it's an appreciation of the positive response from our partner agencies. So the move or the invitation for us to be one of the members of the planning committee in order to review and revise the research agenda of the Department of Science and Technology is a big thing for us, because we'll be given also an avenue to at least inject whatever the programs and projects of the university. And same also from the representative from the Departments of Environment and Natural Resources. Of course, we may have to collaborate also when it comes to their programs on how are we going also to integrate ours. So I think for the Calabanga campus, we would appreciate if the DNR would help us with one of our land property, where during my time as campus administrator, I am trying to apply for the land titling of one of the properties of Calabanga campus. And one issue that arose during that time was the classification of the land is marshland, so meaning it is automatically a property of the government. So I think we could just bargain if we could apply as the caretaker of that particular property in order for us to develop projects that would enhance or strengthen also the implementation of the Bachelor of Science in Fisheries in Calabanga campus. So in terms of the input as to the report on especially sa academic affairs clusters where I am concerned because I am representing the faculty. I think the input is on at the same time how to strengthen the teaching force of the campuses. Kasi in Calabanga campus alone, if we are going to evaluate or review the profile of the faculty, almost for the College of Arts and Sciences, 83.5% are COS classification, and for the College of Technology, I think it's about 86.7% of the teaching force are casual or contract of service. And I think sa College of Education also, percentage ng permanent versus the COS is quite also high. So we just hope and pray that we're able to consider this as gaps in the implementation of the quality programs of the university. At least we could initiate effort like reclassification and filling up positions and considers the needs of the campuses. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Madam Helen. May we hear a response from DNR first regarding the concern on the land titling? Is that right, ma'am?
Good afternoon. Yes, ma'am. I think let's review po yung document niyo. Try ko pong i-look sa office yung kung meron na pong mga application kayo din. From there, tingnan po namin, review namin yun. And about kung kayo magiging steward noon, I think meron din pong program yung DNR kung mga government institution yung tinatawag namin granted to special use permit. So we will we will review your application po. Thank you po.
Thank you so much, Sir Alex. We look forward to the resolution of the concern of Ma'am Helen regarding the concern of Calabanga campus. Now, may we hear a response from the Vice President for Academic Affairs regarding Ma'am Helen's concern on the faculty?
Pwede man kaya niyang ibulong, yaon mo na ako sa likod. Ayan. Okay, so I appreciate the observation of Doc Ellen. I understood that she's fully aware of that as the formerly campus administrator. Well, as regards to that, I'm about to finish the staffing pattern and for submission to the President. I already had almost 90% total account of the faculty members, their educational qualification vis-a-vis the program offering per campus. So it's in the pipeline, Madam, and we have, we have this promotion soon to be done because it will be brought first to the admin and then the board. And eventually, the President, has this very open-minded as regards to the hiring at the same time on the promotion. But recently, when we had a meeting with all the deans, the program chairpersons, and the campus administrator, we already plotted that. And they are fully aware that that will be the next move that we will be doing, especially that nowadays we are intensifying the program offerings per campus.
Thank you so much, Madam VP. So yan, siguro follow up na lang tayo sa mga concern, and we love na halos lahat may positive attitude sa mga concern, and yan, maraming salamat po. How about student representatives from Calabanga campus? Do we have concerns?
So, good afternoon po, everyone. I am Ronel Aven, the current SSC President of Calabanga Campus. Sa akin po, hindi naman po ito parang so lang po, parang take-aways lang po doon sa sinabi ni na sir. So, would like to thank po for the, sorry, nakaban.
Okay lang yan, sige.
So, biglaan. So, first, I would like to thank the partner government agencies of CBSUA who present their projects, plans, and plans a while ago. Director Romel R. Serrano, the DOST Regional Director, and so Director Sir for DNR
Sir
po,
Alex.
Sir Alex, and thank you so much po for the unending support to our beloved CBSUA, especially to the students, and I'm hoping for more partnership and collaboration for all the campuses po, university-wide. And as a BS Fisheries student, I think we have a similarities po for collaborative works because the BS Fisheries in CBSUA Calabanga kailangan po ng mga about sa technology and yun nga about po sa mga resources po dun sa fisheries. So I am hoping for your positive response. So sana po I am looking forward po na sa mga past few na magkaroon po tayo ng partnership and collaboration po. Yun lang po. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sir Ronel. May we hear a response from DOST and DENR?
Yes, hello, good afternoon. Thank you very much for that positive response from the Department of Science and Technology. With regards to the projects, hindi po kami natutulog, hindi kami tumitigil hanggat maaari tayo mag-collaborate. We will collaborate. And specifically po for the students, we are offering scholarships for undergrad. If your course is qualified or accredited with our S&T scholarship, kasi yung scholarship po namin, dapat mag-i-exam ka on your grade 12. Okay? Magpo-first year college ka. But we also have another one, yung junior level science and S&T scholarship. Kapag second year student ka, second year college student, and you are a regular, you are qualified to take the exam for the JLSS. Considering that your course is qualified or accredited po ng DOST doon sa scholarship. So for the students, that will be our help or big help for you. Kasi po, na hindi sa pagmamalaki, sa lahat po ng scholarship, DOST po ata yung may pinakamalaking binibigay na stipend for the students. So isa yun sa ano namin para maging masigasig yung mga students to pursue their career in science and technology, mathematics, and other related courses po. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Engineer Sandro. Ang dami-daming opportunities sa government, kailangan lang talaga nating ilapit sa mga nangangailangan, and that's what CBSUA is doing right now. So may we hear also a response from DENR, Sir Alex, regarding the concern of the student from Calabanga campus.
Good afternoon. Thank you. Kinakabahan din ako actually. Ayan. For DNR, definitely yung technical assistance ng DNR is nandiyan. I think naman yung for the students, may MOA naman with DNR, yung mga schools na pwede silang I think yung OJT sa DNR. So, ayun. And meron din pong ang DNR, yung tinatawag namin Foreign Assisted Special Project Office, where you could to request for funding ng inyong mga researchers. Like DOST, basta nandun siya sa menu ng aming PASPO office. Ayun. So, I think yun po yung sa Sir.
Thank you so much. So, Sir Ronel and the rest of the student representatives, siguro kailangan lang talaga nating lumapit if we are very much interested to form collaborations with these government agencies. Meron pa po bang concern from the other representatives? Wala naman other concerns? So yan. So sinisiguro ngayon na nandyan ang DOST at DENR to help us and to form collaborations with us. So maraming salamat po at this juncture. Perhaps we can move forward to the awarding of certificates to our resource speakers. May we invite on stage Dr. Bergonio, Attorney Dominador Faurilio, Dr. Ana Imerania. You have been requested by Dr. Bergonio. We are still joined by the Administrative and Academic Council. We are also joined by our Chief Administrative Officer, Sir Mon. Good afternoon po. Yes, sir. From the DOST po. Allow me to read the citation. Republic of the Philippines, Central Bicol State University of Agriculture. Certificate of Commendation is hereby given to Engineer Sandro B. Noguera in grateful recognition for sharing his knowledge and expertise as resource person during the Stakeholders Forum on May 18, 2023 at Alvaro Rabina Hall, CBSUA Pili Campus, San Jose, Pili, Camarines Sur. Given this 18th day of May 2023, signed Alberto N. Naperi, SUC President 4. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Engineer Sandro Noguera. Thank you so much po. The same certificate of commendation is awarded to Forester Alex D. Maranan. Thank you so much po. VP Ana, please come back. Yan. Maraming salamat po. Now, on this very first day, perhaps there is really no other way but up for CBSUA. So moving forward, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to witness an artistic performance number from Pasacao Campus. We have with us Mr. J.R. Nodalo, one of the faculty members, to be accompanied by the students of the Pasacao Campus. A round of applause, please.
Natutuwang baliw yaman ay pinagyabang dahil ari niya raw ang araw pati ang buwan. May isang sayaman ay salapi ang hinihikan. Ngunit ang gintong baul, panay kasalanan ang buong araw kong magdasal, sinungaling din naman. Sinong dakila? Sino ang tunay na baliw? Sinong mapalad? Sinong tumatawag ng habag? Yaon bang sinilang na ang pag-iisip ay di lubos? Utos ang may isip, ngunit sa pag-ibig ay kapos. Ang kaniyang suot ay sira-sirang damit na nakikiramay sa isip niyang punit-punit. May binatang ang gayak, panay diamante at hiyas, ngunit oras na maghubad, kulay ahas ang balat. Sinong dakila? Sino ang tunay na baliw? Sinong mapalad? Sinong tumatawag ng habag? Yaon bang sinilang na ang pag-iisip ay di lubos? Gusto ang isip, ngunit sa pag-ibig ay kapos. Sa kaniyang kilos at galaw, tayo ay naaaliw. Sa ating mga matay, isa lamang siyang baliw. Ngunit kung tayo ay hatulang sabay, sa mata ng may kapal, siya pa rin ay isang banal. Sinong dakila? Sino ang tunay na baliw? Sinong mapalad? Sinong tumatawag ng habag? Yaon bang sinilang na ang pag-iisip ay di lubos? Gusto ang isip, ngunit sa pag-ibig ay kapos. Sino ang baliw?
Wow,
Thank you so much to Sir Nodalo and to the students of the Pasacao campus. Talaga namang napakahusay ng mga estudyante natin sa CBSUA. Isang masigabong palakpakan po ulit. Maraming salamat. Sino nga ba ang baliw? Okay, so at this moment po, just a little announcement. May maroon na car daw po sa baba, plate number KFE 888, naiwan na naka-on ang hazard lights. Sa inyo po ba yon? Maroon na car with plate number KFE 888. Wala na din daw po yung side mirror nyo. Charot. Kanina daw po yung car, naka-hazard, naiwan daw pong naka-on ang hazard lights. Please inform your colleagues, baka alam po nila. Okay, so thank you so much once again to the Pasacao campus, to Sir J.R. Nodalo, and to the students of Pasacao. So at this moment, we shall now hear the synthesis to be delivered by the OIC Campus Administrator of the Calabanga campus. A round of applause for Dr. Dariel A. Palmiano.
Good afternoon, everyone. Well, before I provide you the gist of what happened today, and let me first congratulate, of course, the university for the celebration of our achievement leap and performance leap. To the President, thank you so much for always raising the bar of our university. I think everyone deserves a hand. Please, let's give each one. With all this achievement leap and performance leap, I think the university deserves a standing ovation for now. Okay, so I know these are still very clear to your minds. I'll just be giving the most essential. I hope I could capture the most essential parts of your sharing. The President started this activity with the President's re-emphasizing the vision of the university to becoming an agricultural research university of global standards. He also called for relevance of the past in rethinking the future. He likewise challenged everyone for a change of perspective from a selflessness perspective to selflessness through collaboration, coordination, cooperation, and complementation. These points were re-emphasized and echoed by our planning director. By the way, congratulations to our planning director also, Dr. Vergonia. You always amaze us with your activities and performative initiatives. Dr. Vergonia echoed President's C's and further reinforced this with his C's: co-creation, consultation, and communication. The VPAA cluster along academics, our Vice President for Academic Affairs, underlined some significant improvements and milestones in the following areas: along library services, employment, status of faculty, curricular reforms and development, faculty development and enhancement, among others, and the way forward. Research and development innovations provided us and showcased to us the up-to-date technologies and facilities. To mention a few, we have the food testing laboratory, processing technology, plant genetic resource research laboratory, and also the accomplishments of university centers. Okay, so for our stakeholders, calls and challenges, I have noted some and took note of some that they have given us. We have taking part in the governance to help agriculture or to help in agriculture and food system, strengthen university research, innovations and extension, to give back and pay forward. Bicolanos para sa Bicol. To also produce more Department of Agriculture regional directors from our beloved university, and more top brass in the field of agriculture, and also encourage our graduates, inspire them to take agricultural related courses, as our farmers now are aging. Strengthen also engagement, alumni engagements in the university undertakings, timely research to produce worthwhile studies. They also call us for a more to put priority on techno, agri, and edupreneurship, and engage in unconventional thinking. They also challenge us to create dream team with CBSUA for agricultural resilience. And they have given us some points for collaboration. I will just be mentioning few: climate risk plans, conservation of protected areas, and ensuring water sustainability and resiliency. Thank you, and once again, congratulations, CBSUA.
Thank you so much, Dr. Daryl Palmiano, for providing us a synthesis of what happened in the entire day of our Stakeholders Forum, Day 1. So now, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes Day 1 of our event. Tomorrow, we will resume with Day 2, featuring reports and responses from government agencies and local government units. So there will be reports also tomorrow. So before we say goodbye to everyone today, may we request everyone for a photo opportunity here on stage po. May we request the presence of our President, Dr. Alberto Naperi, together with the Vice Presidents, with the team of the Planning Office. Congratulations to all the members of the Planning Office and the coordinators per campus. Maraming salamat po for doing this, for initiating this kind of activity. Sana mas dumami pa po tayo bukas. We also would like to request the presence, of course, of our representatives from DOST and DENR for the photo opportunity. Lahat po tayo, kasya po tayo dito. Maniwala kayo. Others may stay po dyan sa may baba.